welcome back to the Everwind Chronicles. I am your dungeon master, Doug Watson, and we are a group of friends and storytellers coming together to tell you a story through Dungeons and Dragons. So, welcoming you back, we will pick up where we left off, which is after the party has successfully dismantled the leader of a powerful criminal organization called the Leather Hand, a man named Kotok, who was a pretty evil and psychotic figure, but also very clever and powerful within the city. They had decided that he needed to die. And after a series of events where they kidnapped his keeper of information, someone just called the keeper, and made a deal with her in exchange for some information about who he was doing business with and who might, some potential things that might happen if they were to succeed, or things they might want to take care of before they attack him. And this information led them to go and assassinate the archpriest of Carandia, of the Order of Chaldron, a man named Rand Mon, who it was revealed was planning to release a disease that would kill anyone it comes into contact with within 3 days, to then convert all those people to undead servants, essentially. Not through his own power, but apparently through some sort of partnership with the necromancer Belladonna Rixa, who has been causing trouble and the party has been seeking since almost the beginning of the campaign, and who they had a brief conversation with after slaying Ranmon. Well, they returned back to the city to find that Kotok, after the slaying of Ranmon and after the disappearance of his keeper, was spooked, began to suspect that the party was involved with it, and kidnapped Sister Kiri and wrecked Irada's goods, two characters that the party was known to frequent and have a relationship with. And Kotok took Sister Kiri and apparently tortured her and splashed acid, scarring her half of her face. And so the party rushes in after leaving word to find Greenwood and try to get help. They rush in, working their way through a series of challenges through Kotok's hideout, and rescuing a tabaxi who turned out to be a scribe of Levixis, somebody who can create tomes that can bestow power upon individuals. They make their way to Kotok and confront him, and through a very tricky, unpleasant battle with a lot of tricks and manipulation of his own, including using men who were not really there to serve him, but were just there because he was holding their loved ones captive. They managed to slay most of those men and then slay Kotok, and have a brief reunion with the young girl Selena, who they had run into, as well as a sort of roguish figure Trill, who works for Hadressa. They make their way back, meeting up with Greenwood, who they find is mustering his forces, apparently to come to their rescue. But it took too much time, and so he wasn't able to get going in time. But they return and find him there and discuss the happenings with him, and also arrange for the tabaxi Fagino that they rescued to go into his care, make a deal with him as sort of a patron of sorts. And Greenwood then explains that the killing of an archpriest turns out has some controversy attached to it. Not necessarily questioning whether Grandmon was a good person, but questioning whether a group of people can just walk up and kill an archpriest. Killing a priest of any kind is kind of a big deal and frowned upon, but an archpriest is an even bigger deal. And so some people believe they were right. Some people believe they were wrong. Some people believe there should be a trial, that they should be put on trial to ensure through the legal processes that it was handled appropriately. There's just a variety of opinions. So Greenwood suggests that they get out of town for a while things cool down, and he hopefully can put in a good word and work things from his end. He suggests that they talk to the governess, Lady Enthress, who has been bugging him for the party's service with something. And she has hinted to Valen and the party multiple times needing help with something as well. So they finally pay her a visit to find her in the midst of practice with a couple of other women who are apparently orders of a secret order of monks called the Order of Nightshade. And after sparring with Valen for a brief time, Enthress informs them that one of her dukes had earned a favor with a goblin problem that he was having, and that they would be going to seek a bounty from him to help with the goblin problem. She then gives Valen a very intimate hug and whispers into his ear that they're not really going to be fighting goblins. They're going to be seeking out a necromancer, that the necromancer has apparently grown a cult in that area, and she wants the party to go do it, but it's important that they pretend that they are trying to deal with the goblin problem because she doesn't want anybody to know that this is the mission. She doesn't want the cult to know that they're coming, and promises a very fine reward privately from her if they succeed. So the party then goes, and with a brief detour, they stop at the retreat again, which is where they confronted Randmon because they had to try and heal Valen, who had apparently contracted something nasty from the confrontation with Randmon. As he's on the cusp of death, seemingly, they take him to the Fountain of Ramuel via a successful distraction of a quite entertaining impromptu play put on by some of the members of the party while Stoic and Valen and their friend High Priest Octo sneak in, where Stoic also finds that it turns out that some of the choices he's been making is not really looked on well by a being of such purity and power that they met at the Fountain of Ramuel, who scolds him for saying that he stinks from making a sacrifice to a demon, and Ulm comes very close to losing his holy symbol and his access to divine power completely when the being learns that Stoic's soul belongs to a devil. But the High Priest Octo intervenes and apparently makes a defense for him, saying that Stoic was not properly taught, and that Octo, when and as they could, Octo would promise to instruct Stoic to give him a chance to do things the right way. And the being apparently relents, and there's a process of healing that goes on with another strange occurrence happening during that process that nobody seems to understand completely. But Valen is healed successfully and manages to survive the encounter. As the party leaves, they continue on their way to Lessa, the town where they are sent to seek out the halfling Barbic, who they discovered was the person they were seeking by holding the bounty up to the light and seeing writing that was only visible with light as a background, seeking out the halfling Barbic to find out what needs to be done or to start trying to seek out this cult. They also, along the way, ran into a very frightening figure who apparently carried a message from the Smiling Man, another powerful crime lord in Elduin, who essentially says that their actions, as Asura tried to pin things on the Smiling Man on leaving the scene with Kotak, but apparently left too many witnesses to be able to fully pull it off. The Smiling Men find out, and the Smiling Man makes it clear in no uncertain terms that if they ever do anything again to interfere with his business, it's going to be a very terrible outcome for them. And after that very disturbing encounter with that kind of strange, frightening figure, they are also attacked by a group of shadowy figures, seemingly ghosts of a sort made of smoke and shadow, seemingly sucking some of their life essence out. But they again arise victorious over it. And as they finish slaying the last of the shadows here in the middle of the night in their campsite, that is where we are going to pick things up. So, as you guys you have just finished slaying the beings, these shadowy ghosts that you had found out last time were, as Easy did a brief kind of view into their mind, were intent specifically on finding you and killing you as a party. And seeing intense hatred, anger, focus, and agony. The forest again falls silent you just sort of hear all the various calls of insects and wildlife throughout the night in this forest area. As you catch your breaths, what would you like to do?
I say to the group, all right, guys, give me 10 minutes. And I walk over to the campfire and I sit down and I start meditating, preparing, what's it called? Summon Steed.
Okay.
I'm just going to kind of pat out the last of the fire on that tent that I lit on fire and be like, I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry, Bennett. I thought it was a good idea in the moment, and I do apologize.
I walk up to Val and I go, at least it wasn't me this time, yeah?
I immediately go check on Carl.
Carl!
It's okay. I actually like to sleep out in the open.
In the rain? It is still storming outside, yes?
Yeah. You're looking above you as that storm that's been creeping up over you is now directly over you. You're getting periodic flashes of lightning. The rain hasn't hit yet, but you get the sense that it's coming quickly.
Valen, do not sit out in the rain and get sick. We just healed you. I cannot have you get sick again. I put a lot of effort into that play, and I don't want to have to make a sequel, okay? And so I'm going to take out my tent and get it pulled together.
Okay.
Probably a good idea for tonight.
Yeah.
Okay.
Guys, the horses are fine. I see that all of you are worried.
Okay, sassy Stoic.
The horses are fine.
Now that Stoic's getting all devout again, he's getting super sassy.
So you should give him the book. He's like all back to like super Christian now. Super children.
Super children.
Super children. Oh no. Oh no.
Is there anything remaining from the ghosts when they disappeared, or is there no remains?
As far as make an investigation.
Investigation. All right, I'll do investigation for that.
Can I help him?
I'd actually like to do that as
Sure.
well.
Roll
a good
again. You get.
Oh yeah, advantage.
We're helping you. We're helping you.
Okay, thank you. That was a good one. All right, 20 total.
Okay.
First one was like 11. I was really upset.
Yeah, as far as you can tell, they just seem to dissipate.
Interesting.
As far as you can find, they didn't seem to leave any trace behind. In fact, as you look around, they didn't even seem to leave any trace of being there at all. No footprints or the kind of telltale signs of people like that might be approaching a campsite or whatever. They just seem to pass without leaving any evidence behind.
Dang.
You mean pass without a trace?
You might say so.
He was about to say it. I can see it.
I couldn't help it. It was right
That
there.
was right there.
What do you guys think those things were?
Whatever they were, they did not. They were not here to have a cup of tea. And I know my cups of tea take some time to get used to, but even then, that is an extreme reaction to a cup of tea.
Would I be able to recall what these are from my school adventures, or no? Like a history check, or no?
You can roll an Arcana check.
Arcana? Okay, sure. That would be a 16.
Okay. Not specifically.
Right.
They do seem undead. They do seem necromantic in nature. But you don't really know. They don't. So the necromancy sort of education that you would have gotten is typically more along the lines of warnings of what could happen, and here's what you might see or what you might look for, but not really the details of it, because they don't train necromancy there, because it's forbidden magic, even for them.
Yeah.
And there are lots of kind of negative consequences throughout history for dabbling in it, but it is a great source of power, so a lot of people do.
Gotcha.
But yeah, you don't know the specifics of these creatures.
Okay. That's good. That's good.
Have I been able to summon White Claw yet?
Yeah, you take about 10 minutes and cast your Find Steed, and you see just sort of apparating out of the air this as this great wolf comes to being.
Puppy.
So I give her like a nice, like a little head rub, like little kisses. Like, oh, welcome back. So glad you're back. And like I take her, like kind of put both hands on her head and kind of like look at her eye to eye, like we've been attacked. Do you mind kind of circling the area, just looking for threats or looking for other people that shouldn't be here? Like, just stay within a mile. Like, don't go that far. Just a mile. Just circle the area. See what you find.
Okay. You hear it go, and it turns and starts loping off into the forest.
Puppy.
I miss you already.
I love that stupid big dog.
I do too. She's so cute.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, whatever those things were, I don't think they just were wandering around aimlessly in these woods until they found us.
No.
Oh, and us being on such an important mission for the goblins, it seems very strange that we would be attacked.
Again, by necromancy. It's always necromancy.
It is like it is drawn to us for some inexplicable reason.
It's not me this time, okay? I got rid of the ring. I got rid of the amulet, and I'm really trying, guys.
So really trying.
So,
I mean, that is part of the reason we've come here.
Did Easy tell us about the feelings that he got from the ghosty ghosts?
I don't recall if I did, but
Well, you were in battle last time, so no.
we're in battle, so I haven't debriefed you yet.
Okay.
I do not know what these were, but I will say this: they're not. They had. When I peered into their mind, they mostly thought that they wanted to kill us. They were very intent on doing so. Very dark, very agonizing pain they experienced is all I can gather. That's all I know.
you had to read their mind to tell that they were trying to kill us.
Yeah.
But
know,
the pain part.
Hindsight's 20/20, Stoic. Everybody's a critic, yeah.
I'm glad we know for sure now that was their intention.
But the pain, you said that they were experiencing great pain.
Yes,
They
there's
were-
a deep agony, yeah. It's the emotion I felt. And hatred.
How can a ghost dead thing experience any emotion?
It's because behind could be a spell that they can't control.
Well,
Be my guess.
necromancy.
Yes.
Yeah.
But the source of that pain, is it coming from the individual creatures or is it coming from the one wielding it?
It's hard to say. I would assume it's the one that is having its will forced upon. More than the actual caster, or master, I should say. That was a spell.
Well, the soul's never meant to come back.
That's true.
And it typically doesn't want to be here, especially if it's brought back against its will. I can't imagine what any creature would go through being brought back by necromancy.
That's also true.
Stoic and Easy, I feel like you would be the best to answer this question. When you bring something back, can it exist on its own? Like if you bring back a ghost and then I leave and go somewhere else, does the ghost stay around when I'm not there?
What how do they answer this, DM? I can take a crack at it, but I don't want to.
Yeah, you can roll a history check. Easy,
Okay.
I would let you roll history or arcana, your choice.
Okay. Yeah. They're the same modifier, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
I'll do Arcana. He could do his.
I can't go religion, even though religion's.
Well, I mean, you can see if your religious background, if you want to specifically look for that, yeah, sure.
Okay, good, because I got no history. Oh, that's a 14.
I rolled an
Okay.
18.
Okay. So Stoic, I would say, I think especially since you didn't get any sort of formal training on that. You basically, your education around undead and necromancy is even more so just about warnings. It just more about how it's evil and why, and it's even in the book you've read, it's more trying to express why these things are forbidden than the detail and nature of exactly how they work. There's brief mention of almost in passing when it's explaining something else, it kind of says something along the lines of whether caused by necromancer or by other things, kind of implying that there are multiple ways for it to happen. That it's just not something that's ever good or should be dabbled in. Easy, you would know more specifically that you definitely do know there are multiple ways for it to happen. There are magical places that have either attracted or caused ghosts and undead and that sort of thing to happen. That necromancy itself can be directly cause of the thing. Of course, that's really common, is for a person to raise them. But there are tales of these undead beings maybe being raised, and the person raising them dies or releases them, but not back to the undead, so they just sort of wander. There have been other kind of strange occurrences where they just sort of appear, and it's not always clear why. So there are instances of, like hauntings, for example, where it may not be clear how they got there or why, but they are there seemingly without a necromancer directly attached to them, so to speak.
Right.
So it can happen. It's likely the cause of either a place or being of great power or a necromancer, but occasionally could happen otherwise.
Okay. I explain that to Bear.
That is like the story of Svengali and Trilby.
Yes. Svengali and Trilby. Exactly what I was going to say.
The man who hypnotized the woman, and then
The
he
woman.
died, but she was forever hypnotized.
He's hypnotized forever, yeah.
Am I the only one who knows this story?
Yes, but I
Oh, I
knew all
see.
the stuff that Easy knew.
That's a real novel, though. Svengali and Trilby. It's a real novel.
And now it's
Just-
canon. Thanks for that.
I was
No,
I
you're
was gonna
welcome.
say I was gonna say just like Office Space, right?
Both classics in their own right.
Hey,
Own
Peter.
classics.
Both classics.
You drag a scribe out into the field and beat it.
Takes on a whole new meaning, man.
Oh,
Oh man.
Well, did we get a full night's rest, or is this still halfway through the night?
I was first watch.
Yeah, it was first watch.
Okay.
me and Asura were next.
Yeah, it's probably toward the end of the first watch, so you could probably switch at this point.
All right.
Well, you guys want to go ahead and get back to sleep and
Well, I guess before you go, let me just make sure, telepathically link minds with White Claw. Has she seen anything?
Yeah, you get back. It's not really specific words because she doesn't speak a language per se, but it's you get impressions and ideas that it seems like a kind of a normal forest. Doesn't seem to have any indication of anything out of the ordinary, either by sight or smell.
Okay, I'll send back to. Thank you. Keep looking. But I'll check back in, and I relay back to the group. White Claw see nothing. Seems clear out there.
let's hope it stays that way.
That's what we always think now these days. And surprise, creepy smiling people and undeads coming to visit.
Yeah.
I don't like being popular. I miss being an unknown entity just walking through the world. I don't like this popularity that we have established. I am not a fan.
I don't know if I'd call it popularity, but
Infamy, is that the better word for
I
it?
think so. I was going to go with renown, but I think infamy is the thing.
As a court wizard, I think it's great.
Good. So
If a court wizard isn't in a court, does he cease to be a court wizard? Are you now like the forest wizard?
What is the sound of one court wizard clapping?
That's right. If a court wizard falls in the forest, does anyone? Probably, because he doesn't like falling down.
I go over and I push easy, see if I can make him fall.
You probably cast Thunder Step, and the whole world hears it.
Alright. So as you guys switch watch, it was to who's next?
Me and Asura.
Okay, so Baron Asura. Roll perception checks. Just realized I forgot my
Question for you, DM. Would I recognize that I am not feeling well? That like, how does my hit points translate to like general feeling?
dice. Yeah. So yes, you definitely feel weak, and it's sort of like being sick. It's like very sick. It's you feel very weak and run down and exhausted and just frail. Might be the best word.
Okay.
I forgot my dice.
Normal for you, though, isn't it?
Shut the fuck up. Alrighty. Alrighty.
Nice.
Alrighty. Yeah, like I don't even know how I'm supposed to regain these hit points. Like, these are my hit points now. I now live with 13 hit points. I am so fucking weak.
Hello, level 1.
Yeah, no, this is even worse than level 1. This is like frail level 1. That perception check was 11.
I got a 3.
We're gonna rely on that dog to keep us safe tonight, friends.
Can I make a roll for White Claw?
Yes.
Trying to find a perception thing. Oh, that's advantage on perception check, but I don't have a perception.
So because she's technically a steed, she's not going to get advantage. She's
Okay.
she's not an actual wolf. She's sort of a magical being who's serving as a steed, allegedly. So
We're
she's
heavily
not,
bending the rules of this particular spell.
yeah, but she's not a wolf, so she's not going to get advantage on those kinds of things. She's just sort of being eyes and ears a little bit.
So she has passive perception of 13, but I don't see like her perception stat.
Should be just wisdom.
Oh, okay.
So is it a dire wolf with horse stats?
No, I made a custom thing.
I was like, damn, that would suck. Walking around other dire wolf like, I'm just gonna hang my head down.
Some trample damage.
EMP damage.
Yep.
Oh no.
So that was a 10 for White Claw.
Cool. Second watch is going super well.
So good.
Oh,
So good.
What'd you roll?
10.
What was the roll itself?
Oh, and 9.
Okay, yeah. And it's a passive perception of 11. Just for
Yeah, you're right. I was looking at the wrong stat. Yep.
Yeah, you have to look at the dire wolf mount that I created for you.
Right. I was looking at the one that I printed off. Yep. Good point.
Okay, so you guys sit and try to stay awake, but try to recover as best you can from the fight that you survived, but still not recovering nearly as well as you would like, as especially Asura is feeling pretty weak at the moment. As you go to take a sip of water at one point from your water skin, it's like your hands are kind of mildly shaking, and you just don't feel good at all. And you know how close you came to death. But your watch passes without incident. And you go to the third watch, which is...
Who was third watch?
I don't remember.
I was on watch by myself because we had to do 4 watches, so there's only one of them. With
I was
two.
taking
Valid
the
or
last
easy?
watch.
Was it me? Was it easy?
I think Easy's
I
next.
think it might have been easy
Okay.
because I was taking the last watch.
Sure.
So I'm guessing I don't say anything during this watch. I'm just like shaking my hand, trying to get water in my body.
That's up to you.
If you're looking kind of weak, sir, I'd walk over to you and offer to like put my hand on you and do my healing touch thing.
I mean, I'm going to let you know I'm at 10 out of 13 hit points right now.
So then I are like, "Are you okay? You need a lay on hands of pool, whatever it's called."
I don't know. Something is very wrong.
Oh,
As you do it, you see like some of her wounds close up a bit, and as she regains up to the 13 hit points, you see the wounds close and heal seemingly as normal, but she still looks very kind of pale and weak and not okay.
huh. That's funny. I tried to bring you back to maximum, but it only took like a little bit. Like I can't give you more, but you need more.
Well, I always need more, Bear. I don't know what's wrong with me. The creepy little creature peoples. They did something. They touched me, and I just don't feel right now.
Maybe you just need to lie down. I can handle the rest of the watch on my own if you just want to. Like, meet White Claws out there. I think we'll be all right.
I don't want to leave you out here by yourself. I did say I would.
I mean, I do look forward to our chats, but like I said, I got a White Claw. I think you just need to lie down.
Okay.
I'll see you tomorrow morning. Let me know how you're feeling.
Okay. And Bear?
Hmm.
You did good in the play.
Oh. Thank you. I mean, I was a little, I don't know if I did everything correctly. That was a really good idea, though. That worked out very well.
Thank you. I would just, not a criticism, just an opportunity for growth.
Yeah.
The next time you put somebody down, feet first.
That. I could see why that would make
Want
sense.
that?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But you handled that really well when you fell flat on your face. You just pop right back up.
I've had a lot of practice now, so.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
But I'm not bringing anything up. I'm just specifically to the play attempt. Okay. I'm going to lie down.
Right.
And I am going into my tent, which I'm guessing now contains Valen. And I'm just gonna back-to-back snuggle.
Yeah. So like I said, the rest of that watch passes without event. So easy. You take over the watch. Roll a perception check.
Okay. Natural one.
Oh, great!
I'm so focused on smoking this pipe here. Whole world
It's all right.
I think
We'll be fine. We'll be fine.
Right back to
It's
sleep.
passing by me right now. Just passing right by.
Okay. So
Go, man.
I would have brought White Claw back to the campfire when I went to bed. If that makes a difference.
you would have brought him back.
Like, I wouldn't dissipate her, but I would after my watch, I'd say, all right, come on back to camp. Like, she's still awake. She's just at the campfire now.
Okay. I'm trying to see if she stays up when you're asleep.
Ooh,
He knows when you are sleeping.
that's a good
Is it a concentration spell for Fine Steed?
No, no, it's not.
I don't know.
Danny, did I get that song stuck in your head?
Very much.
Not sorry.
That's not going anywhere soon either.
I'll say for now it does.
It stays.
Yeah, for now. It might
Okay.
change as I
Only
look
for
into it further,
now.
but we'll say for now it does. But
Only
you bring him
for
back to the
now.
campsite.
Mhm.
Okay.
Your steed will
So
stay
easy
your
as
way,
as you take over very shortly after your watch, it's as if the heavens open and just a torrent of rain just pours down on the campsite, just soaking everything and making it very hard to see or hear, to perceive anything, or to smoke a pipe, which is also additionally irritating.
this is really irritating.
And so as you sit there cold and wet, trying to stay dry into your cloak as much as you can, unable to smoke a pipe, and also distracted by the various things that have happened in recent past, and sort of getting lost in thought and your own misery, you sort of realize it's probably been a couple of hours and you haven't really paid attention at all to your surroundings. And as you go to wake Valen for the final watch, you look over and it seems like the coast is clear. So you wake Valen up.
Better be lucky than good. I shake Valen and like, it's okie dokie. It was really good watch.
Good job, Easy.
Wouldn't let you down.
Insight check.
Unintentional deception check.
Yeah, that was rolled an 11. It's,
I rolled a 16. I rolled a 16 on my deception.
It was a good watch. You did a good job.
So I'm like, I'm ready to go to sleep.
So Valen, as you step into the heavy rain that's still going, as occasional lightning flashes light up the campsite, and you hear thunder, making it occasionally waking people up, and your tents are kind of the bare minimal tents for travelers, and so there's some water kind of leaking in as it kind of into the ground around you and everything like that, and making it not the most pleasant outing for sure. Roll a perception check.
Natural 1. Oh,
We're noticing nothing tonight.
that dice is gone. For
Why is this happening to us?
the night. Oh man.
So you too find yourself a bit distracted with the thunder and the rain and the cold and the just sort of unpleasantness of the scenario. And again, similarly to Easy, being distracted by the sort of momentous story that you suddenly found yourself in, kind of contemplating how this is, when you set out for your journey, your Suto, you didn't realize that it was going to mean things like this, that you would be crossing paths with powerful criminals and wizards and the undead and dragons and all sorts of things, and just sort of again getting lost in thought and reflecting back on that and letting the heavy drum of rain sort of lull your your senses, you two realize as things start to lighten up, as the rain sort of starts to slowly get lesser into a kind of a steady drizzle, you realize that the sun is rising, and you also have not paid very much attention to your surroundings. But thankfully, nothing happens during your watch. As you rouse the camp to continue on your journey. You do sleep a little bit longer than 8 hours to make up for the time that you spent fighting and then talking and kind of recovering from the fight and whatnot as you settle back down and making up for some lost sleep from the storm and whatnot. So you get a little bit later start than normal. And Asura, was there anybody else who lost HP?
I did.
Okay.
I watched a little bit, but not necromantic. It was all just regular damage.
Yeah, when I pushed long rest on my
max HP.
When I pushed long rest on my character sheet, it automatically reset me back to normal, but I didn't know if that was true.
You just took damage, not lost max HP easy, right?
Correct. Yeah, I made all those weird con saves. Max 20s.
Yeah. So Stoic and Asura, as you guys wake up and stretch and kind of get going, stepping out into the drizzle, you feel like you're back to normal. Like you're
so my hit points are back to normal?
Mm-hmm.
Good. I was going to take a different spell if that was not the case. So.
And I was going to start talking about some false safe options in case.
Well, I was thinking about it because I have a spell that would link you and I. To where
we got necklaces that would link us too.
Well, I would always take half your damage, but I'm not doing that.
So like you would do that for me,
and it raises your AC.
I mean, you can still do that. I want to feel you.
Oh no! I'm gonna pick.
Listen, we may have had a heart-to-heart and an understanding. I'm still gonna be an inappropriate.
It's more just weird. Like, hey, baby, I want to share your damage.
Yeah.
I think that's romantic. I don't know what you're talking about. Hashtag rogue life.
I'm gonna walk over to Asura. Good morning. How do you feel?
Better.
Okay.
Like, so check my hand. Steady as a rock, sure, but I shoot with this hand.
Yeah, you feel like it's steady. You know, you feel like you've got you feel strong again. You feel just a little bit. I don't know if tender is the right word, but you know, like you've been through something, and it's like you can feel the after effects of it, even if you're at full ability. You still kind of feel like you've been through something. And
Sura's been feeling tender for a while. Let's be clear here. I like the word tender. Tender is a good word.
Tender mercies.
Tender. I'm feeling a bit tender.
Well, glad that rest really helped you. Must have been nerves from the battle, or just nerves from the past week and a half.
Bear, I don't mean to belittle because you are very caring and I appreciate that right now. What I saw last night and even in the past couple days pales to what I have seen in my lifetime.
Huh.
So, though, yes, I was shaken, I was not stirred.
Like a good martini, I see. Well, all right then. Well, like I said, glad you're up on your feet.
Mm-hmm. So we can just vermouth ourselves forward, yes?
White Claw. And then I dissipate her. Good job, girl.
I wanted to pet her before she goes. Oh, okay, no, it's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna sneak an apple over to Carl. Coral.
Roll a sleight of hand check.
I will roll a sleight of hand check. Please don't fail me this morning. It failed me this morning. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12.
Stoic. As you're working on striking the cap out of the corner of your eye, you see Asura sneaking an apple to your horse.
Damn it, Sora, I told you.
Yeah, that's what I told you.
I just, and I like hop on Keshi and I'm like, bye, and I'm just gonna like go down the road just a little bit to kind of see how the roads look this morning. Like, how does the mud look? How does the, distance? How does sight lines?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna walk up to Carl and be like, listen, buddy, if she comes up to you, you nip her, okay? Those apples are not good for you. Too many of them and you won't be the fastest horse out here. And I know you want to be the fastest horse. You just stick with me. Don't let her corrupt you. It's good for you.
And I'm sitting there, I'm cross-armed like this next to my his name is Shoni, by the way. And I cast Mage Hand, which is petting Shoni. I go, Shoni, there's some weird folks here. Such weird folks. Thinks I'm weird.
The pony.
Shoni the pony.
That's right.
Nice.
So,
I forget the full name. It meant like horse face, right?
It means beautiful horse face. It's let me read it again real quick.
It's like fair to Geist something.
And Feiergeist. Schon.
Dog-faced pony liar. No political jokes, right?
No, this is fine.
Doug, did I find anything in my trap? I don't remember what I rolled last time. It wasn't that high. It was like a
Poorly.
9 or
Yeah, you didn't find anything again.
Okay.
It seems you'll have to work on your placement and just not having great luck. It's also a storm, so you imagine a lot of wildlife is not out and about as much as they might be in normal circumstances. But like I said, that storm, it seems like the worst of the storm has passed over, leaving behind a gray sky with a steady drizzle as you guys pack up and mount back up to continue on your way in the kind of cold wet of an autumn rain.
I circle back after quickly like
Okay.
Daggers.
no, these are daggers.
that's not a knife.
Sir,
This is a knife.
are you in the front? Are you leading the troop?
Sure, I can lead the troops.
Roll a perception check.
I will roll a perception check.
Oh, boy.
Oh man,
And-
the dice have been rolling well tonight.
Yep, that was a 6 plus 4, so that's a 10.
Okay.
And that is the third dice tonight in Dice Jail.
Okay. So you guys continue on muddy roads, making your way, occasionally crossing or passing by other travelers who look just as miserable as you guys are, on horses and wagons and on foot, just seemingly kind of normal travelers that you're used to seeing for the most part.
I have my cloak of many fashions. I've got it up so like you can't really see my horns too well, but I've definitely started to add a lot of like winter aesthetic gear to it. Like I know it doesn't actually make me any warmer, but it just like makes me feel warmer. But like it's just too cold. Like this is just too cold for me. Like I come from a desert climate and this is getting too much. So I've already got like little fur trims starting to develop on this little cloak to like aesthetically feel warmer.
Yeah, psychological comfort.
Yeah, it's all psychological.
It's like
It's
a
just-
placebo.
If I see it looks warmer, I feel warmer, and I'm less miserable in this cold, rainy weather.
And it doesn't seem like anybody is very interested in conversation. A lot less return greetings as you pass by, that sort of thing. It's just a miserable day. And thankfully, as you get later into the evening, as the sun is starting to go down, the rain does let up, leaving behind kind of a damp and moist world. As there's like a lot of dripping from residual water in the forest still, but it's not actually raining, and still kind of leaving that humid feel in the air. As the sun goes down, you will need to find a place to camp unless you want to keep going.
I think I found a spot over to the left, guys.
Roll a survival check.
Yes, thank you.
Helping out still.
Someone gonna help him?
Yep. Still helping out with you, Stoic.
Oh, good, because that was a 4. And now it's a 15 plus 6, so 21.
Nice.
Nice. Okay. So you find a set of like a small grove of trees in the forest that are have leaves that are kind of especially large and are going to make for a little bit extra shelter and cover, and they seem to have a little bit of a space in the middle that you might be able to squeeze in to set up camp, get a little bit of additional cover from things. And the leaves also kind of help spread out the smoke a little bit, so it's not like a clear smoke, column, if you will. So you guys set up for camp. Are you guys doing the same order and watch, or how are you gonna do it?
I'm gonna go up to Stoic with the trap in my hand. You seem to be pretty good at setting up camp and stuff. Do you also know how to do traps? Because I've tried the last 2 nights and I've gotten nothing. You know what I'm doing wrong?
I don't. I mean, I've had kind of a natural knack for it, but I've had to pick it up on the way. But if you want, I'll go out with you to help you find a good spot to set it up.
Yeah, if you could pick a good spot, that would actually, I'd really appreciate your help on this.
Awesome. So I'll put my hand on his shoulders. We walk and cast guidance and just also assist him in him finding a spot for his trap.
Okay.
And I'm going to pair up with Easy tonight for watch, because he's the only one I haven't sat watch with yet.
Okay.
Dean, is there any
Easy's like, fuck me.
is there any water nearby?
Oh,
like
no.
A stream or a pond or anything like that?
Yeah, you find you walk a little ways off from the camp, maybe about 150 feet or so, and there's a small pond.
Okay. So before we settle down for the night, I'd like to, and start watches. I want to find a spot to sit for a few minutes by myself and
Okay.
ritual cast water walk.
Ooh.
Okay.
And then which lasts an hour, and then I'm gonna go find Valen and be like, so I heard that you monks train in a way that if you run really fast, you can run across water. Is that true?
Some monks, maybe, but it's not something I have even remotely mastered or tried, for that matter.
So you haven't tried it?
No.
Like, I mean, I know I'm not that worldly and I'm not a monk, but I just heard you had to run really fast. Like, come on, let's go try. I'm gonna lead him to the pond if he wants to go. And then I'm gonna get down in like a 3-point stance. There's nothing to it but to do it, Valen. And I'm gonna take a full sprint and I'm gonna run across the pond.
Okay. So as you see Stoic crouch down and get ready, he takes off, and sure enough, with just the slightest disturbance of the surface of the water and just the tiniest splash noise, you just see him go all the way across the pond.
Do I see any anything that would like hint at magic being involved in this? Any types of anything on the water, anything that might say, "Oh, look, this is a magical effect."
Roll a perception check.
This would be the time for a natural 20. Natural 20.
Come on. Come on.
Oh, that was it. Wobble
Is
wobble.
this how
and
this
then-
works? Is this how it works? We just have to manifest it?
You just have to will it into being.
Oh my god.
Okay. I would say that as you observe this and everything, as you see him run and you see this kind of splash, you see just faintly. I mean, so faint that it would be almost impossible to notice on a normal basis. Just in the very center, right as his foot leaves the water after he splashes down on it, you see just the faintest bit of divine energy, divine light, that's just there and gone as soon as his foot leaves.
Just
Very
have to
impressive
believe in
stuff.
yourself.
That's very impressive, Stoic. You certainly have me beat on this one, but perhaps one day.
Fine, and I'm gonna slowly like trudge back over top of the water as I walk back.
So you ran across the water and stopped in the middle. Oh
I can
man!
think it like like Stoic has one of, like those like old light up shoes, like those old like,
LA Gears.
Okay, Bear, while you're setting up your trap, as Stoic returns and then goes and helps you, roll a survival check with advantage.
Yes.
Ooh, and guidance, so it's a plus D4.
I'm gonna need that. My rolls are terrible tonight. So then 11.
With guidance and advantage?
Yep.
Okay. Okay. All right. So, Stoic, are you on first watch again?
Yeah, I'll take first watch.
And nothing else anybody wants to do before bed?
I want to take a little bit of time and work on some of my forgery with Belladonna's note. Actually, no, with Hedressa's note. I want to spend some time working on how Hedressa writes, how she manages her writing, because we had that note that was with the box, the creature box that like unlocked that one, because she had left it on the door.
Okay.
spider.
Yeah.
The note that you theorize is Hedressa's, yes.
But she signed it. She put her H on it, right? If I remember correctly.
No.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna forge that note. I'm gonna play with that note and let's see.
She
whoever's
hasn't
handwriting
signed.
that is.
She hasn't ever signed any note that she's given you.
Well, then I made an assumption, and I'm still gonna practice that hand signature anyway, for no other reason than because I can.
You do you.
All right.
Oh, do me.
All right. So you spend an evening trying to forge Hedressa's note.
Who I think is address this note.
Okay. All right. So as you guys retire for the evening after doing your kind of various activities, Stoic, I'm gonna roll a perception check for your first watch.
Shit, that's a 5. That's 5.
Okay.
I'm really into this book.
Yeah. Yeah, you just spend your time delving into this book again and trying to kind of pull anything you can out of it, which isn't really a deep dive sort of book, so it's a little bit of an effort, but you don't pay all that much attention to your surroundings, but thankfully nothing seems to happen of note. to your awareness.
So very lucky right now.
Oh, it gets worse because before my watch is over, may I attempt to go over to Asura's horse?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And
Uh-oh.
I'd like to try and, pet it and be friendly. And if it'll let me, I'd like to try and braid its mane.
I would like to see you try.
Okay.
Because Keshi and I have been practicing stranger danger.
I'm not a stranger. I'm a friend.
Roll an animal handling check.
Nice.
Damn it. Hold on, it's a 9. Oh, actually, I have animal handling. It is a 12 total.
Okay. And Keshi, you guys have been traveling together, so Keshi is not completely unfamiliar with your scent, like your presence. And you're able to kind of keep her calm and talk to her for a little bit, and eventually, you're in the time you have, you're able to, I would say, do about 3 braids
Yes.
in the mane.
Okay.
As you go to wake up Bear for the next watch. Bear, roll a perception check.
Okay. 9.
Okay.
Terrible at this.
We are sucking wind today.
What I want to do while I'm up, I want to pray to the gods. I don't really have like a god in general, but I just kind of want to take some time and just kind of like offer up a prayer to the silver flame gods, and just kind of see if I can get a connection, see if I can distinct any clear, like, this is the right path or this isn't the right path, or just any distinct message from them.
Okay. So as you pray, the silver flame kind of serves all the gods.
Right.
In theory.
Mm-hmm.
And so they're just sort of pray to basically whoever might be listening.
Pretty much.
And, seeking direction, seeking confirmation, wondering if you're on the right path. You don't seem to get a response at the moment.
Okay.
Yet, but you spend the time praying. And your watch seemingly passes without incident. As you go to wake up Easy and Asura. So I'd like you both to roll perception checks.
Please be good to me. Hey, alrighty. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
Okay.
All right. I did a solid 6.
Okay. So as you guys take up your watch, is there anything you're wanting to do or say while you're watching?
Yes.
Yeah. Sure.
I'm just gonna kind of like, wander around, check on things, check on Keshi, notice that there are suddenly braids there that had not been there before, and have a strong feeling that Stoic had something to do with it. I can't prove it, but I have a feeling. And like while I'm kind of like doing all that, I'm just gonna kind of monitor Easy and kind of his demeanor. And then I'm gonna circle back and be like, so, Easy. There is something that I've always wanted to ask you.
I'm all ears. Fine.
The day we met down at Old Gob's,
Yeah.
why were you there in front of that wanted sign? I can kind of guess why everyone else was there, but you, I don't understand your motivations.
Oh, it's not too complicated, yeah. You see, as I'm on my way south, and I'm on a journey of sorts of my own volition. I'd say a personal family matter, in a way. And I was a little short on the gold, and I know that deep down that I was going to find something that was going to need a visit for something. Since we're pretty in short supply, not a lot of us around, I felt pretty confident I could go in and, make a quick coin, if you will. But under the right circumstances. I'm not, as you know, I'm not a person who dabbles in necromancy or goes out, killing for fun. I want to make sure that what I'm doing is right and for the right purpose. How about you?
Then, well, I needed money. And the wanted poster said that I couldn't do it by myself, although I'm pretty sure I could have taken Dorun out by myself. But whatever. I teamed up with you because it was convenient. But I stayed because I died. And Stoic brought me back, and suddenly I don't know. I didn't understand why a stranger saved me, so I felt compelled to stay longer. I mean, why did you stay after you made your money if you were on such an important family mission?
I remember the thing my uncle told me once. He said gold and fame is easy. Not like my name, but he liked to say puns, very poor puns. Regardless, he's my uncle. He's the way he was. So gold and fame is easy, but finding good friends is the hardest thing out there in the world. So when I found you, Bear, Valen, Sturk, I knew I had something unique. And I knew deep down, something was telling me. I don't know what it was. Probably is a higher power, which I'm still in search for. Tell me if you find them. And then I was going to be with the group and help them because they helped me. It's the way I was raised and told by my uncle. And so that's kind of the detours I'm on now, and that's okay. As you can see, I'm a unique fellow that doesn't have to go by one specific rule.
No, I noticed. They're a bit of a chaos.
There's a few times that some people got burned by a fireball once in a while. Magic is hard, okay? Magic is very hard. Sometimes you forget you can sculpt a spell in a way to not hurt your fellow man. But that's because reading's hard as well.
That's why I stick with daggers. They're simple. I understand them. And they hurt things. Exactly what you point at, they hit.
Indeed, yeah. No.
But I don't mean to pry, because I understand the importance of secrets, I guess.
Yeah.
You speak a lot about your uncle.
Yeah.
Who is he? Or you keep saying was, so who was he?
Well, he's still alive. He's a star elf. They live for a very long time. But he has matters of his own in the Everwood. So I respected his decision. I didn't expect him to come with me on my journey. But he's still there. But I'm not necessarily what you say, allowed back into Everwood so gracefully.
Why is that?
I'm the half-blood.
I don't understand. What is half?
I'm not
because you are not a full elf.
I'm not a full elf, no. I'm half elf, half man.
Do they have some sort of prejudice towards half
Oh, yeah.
of them's?
Oh yeah, everything's purity in the Star Elf community. And unfortunately, I'm the outlier.
Hmm.
That's the way life is. I'm not going to, change who I am because of it.
Well, that is interesting. Tiefling culture is very different,
How so?
but it does not matter what color you are. It only matters where you were born. What I don't know what the word is in common. Caste you were born into,
Interesting.
and you live or die by the caste. And if you want to succeed, you change everything about yourself to fit in. If you want to be better than the station you are in, you better change everything about you to be as they want you to be. And it is very common to see people change everything about themselves.
So you're saying you can get out of your caste system if you wanted to in this tiefling culture.
It is difficult. Not impossible, but it requires a lot of money or power or influence or connections.
So it makes Karanja go round, yeah?
But it was never about what color you were or what horns you had or something so small as the aesthetic. It was the soul, the heart of a person. Who are you and what are you willing to do?
Yeah, interesting.
I don't know if it was good or bad, but it was. It is.
Do you have any family back home?
No.
I'm sorry.
Not I didn't really have any to start with, so I can't miss something I didn't have.
Knows the feeling. Also have the uncle, and that's it.
What about your parents?
Mother died during my child's birth. Father remains to be seen.
A deadbeat?
I do not know. It's part of my journey. Not the but it's part of it. If you find a man who has an affinity for star elves, then let me know.
They're so easy to pick up on, you know? It's like, oh, you definitely have a fetish for the star elves. I will talk to you.
Exactly. That's why my journey is so difficult. But rest assured, Asura. Rest assured, I believe that you can make family the way that you want to. Doesn't mean it has to be blood related. That's another thing that I've discovered here. Hence why
that is
on your neck.
I touch was it forgiveness?
Correct, forgiveness, yeah.
I touch forgiveness. I am still struggling with the word family and what it means. I did not have a formal family. It is actually very common for tieflings to make their own families. So this particular journey is interesting. That is the word I will use. Interesting.
And I stroll over to a horse and say, as interesting as these braids here on your horse.
I swear to God, if this was Stoic's doing, I'm going to fatten up his horse so much that he will have to waddle his way into the next town.
Like,
I was only trying to give him a treat. I was not trying to undo whatever breakfast important health regimen. I was just trying to tell this horse that I liked it, and by doing so, tell Stoic that I like him. And I don't say that out loud, but it trickles off inside my head.
And Easy has a hooked eyebrow, smoking the pipe. But
one final question, and I promise I won't pry anymore. I'm just very curious.
I am always opens ears and opens mouth.
You definitely have an open mouth.
Yes.
You tend to put your foot in that open mouth, but
Indeed, yeah. It seems to be a common issue I have. Yeah.
I noticed that when we were in the castle, and then especially with Lady Enthress, but it seems with nobility, either you understand them in a way that would indicate that you are from such a place, or that you know how to perform them very well.
Yeah. So in the Everwood, everything is of everyone is treated as of nobility, and so you learn how to deal with such etiquette and antiquities that they pander to the most. And so it tends to be a very I'd say natural things for me to fall into, but it's not necessarily a group I want to be a part of. But I like to, as you say, poke the bear, but not bear himself. He's always there sleeping. I won't do that while he's sleeping.
No, I will poke the bear.
You poke the bear, yeah. But yeah, why should you ask? About my nobility understandings.
I am just curious. I do not come from such a background, so I observe, make note, imitate. But yours seemed very natural.
So he wants me to teach you a few things. Where to put, the shrimp fork.
The fork.
Right.
I would actually very much like to better understand how to navigate that world.
Yeah, I was very glad to do so. And I sit down and I cross my legs and sit upright. And the mage hand grabs the pipe for me real quick off to the side, and I put both hands, one overlaid on top of the other, on top of my left knee, and sit very upright and say, "This is the first class of the noble etiquette pompous butthole 101."
Yes, I would like to learn to be a butthole.
Yes, because that's how I really think about them. It's not that I loves them or not. I say it depends on the person. Yeah, there's some good nobles out there, but most of them are just full of themselves. But yeah.
So I'm gonna sit down and try to copy what he does and place my hand on my knee and tousle my hair.
Very nice, very nice. This is a good first step.
Thank you.
It's a very good step.
Oh, yes. Thank you. Yes. Yes. Thank you.
Now, can you pass me a share of that tea over there? And you go ahead and go do what you're gonna do.
I mean, I would just pick up the tea and take it over.
All right, and the mage hand goes over and slaps your hand. You must pick it up with pinky and thumb together like this.
I don't think that is fundamentally not practical to picking
It's the
things
highest,
up.
it's the highest of cultures they find is the most amusing.
That is the weakest part of the hand. Like, it literally cannot bear weight. Like, I would be fortunate enough if I could pinch hold anything, but I would end up breaking something if I had to, like, maintain any pressure. But I can. Would you like me to show you how to break a thumb in 6 places, though? I can show you that.
You knows me. I'm not about the strengths. I'm about the finesse. But yeah, sure. I'd like to see. I'm always wanting to learn more. You know me. As a
Sure, yeah. So then I'm just gonna grab his mage hand's thumb and be like, this joint is this, and I just start listing off like what the parts of the joint and the thumb are, and I'm like, if you push it this way and turn here, and I just like bend the thumb of the mage hand to like show all the breaking points in a thumb.
He's like mortified. He's like, oh, okay.
And then if you start with the middle finger's nail, and then I'm
I think I'm going to go to sleep now. And I go over and who's next on the watch? Is it Valen?
So as you're having this discussion, you're like, doing the mage hand, Asura. Out of the corner of your eye, deep in the forest, you see just briefly what seems like a flash of light.
Who? No, Asura knows this?
Asura notices.
Okay. Yep. Good.
As you stop and you kind of like shush easy and you kind of stop talking for a second and listen, you feel very faintly, and you can't be sure, but you feel like you heard something that sounds like a child crying.
fuck me, I'm tired of kids luring me into woods and other dark alleyways. This is like, what, the second, third time a child has lured me somewhere?
Oh man, it's too good.
This is why I hate children. I'm just gonna like look at Valen and just be like,
Valen or Easy?
Easy.
I'm awake. Okay, yeah. So I know Valen's awake or not. It's okay. Yeah.
Yeah, easy. I'm just gonna point back there, and then I'm just gonna make a baby like cradle look, like going like this, and just like pointing back there again.
I'm going to, let me see here, cast minor illusion and make the illusion of like a cradle back to her. Like
I'm just like staring at him, like just like my eyes turn like black, and like there's like red pinpoints, like.
Okay. Let's see here. I tried.
I'm just gonna, while he's trying to figure his life out, I'm just gonna sneak over towards the tents and like very quietly like go inside Valen's tent first, and I'm just gonna shake him and I'm gonna be like, shh. And then I'm gonna sneak out, go into Stoic's tent, shake him, and just like, and then Bears, but I'm like basically like, get up but stay very quiet.
When you wake me up, I'll ask you as quiet as I can. Where can you point?
And I'm gonna point towards where I saw that source of light and where I heard like the faint baby cry. Right, I heard a baby. Or you said I heard a baby crying.
Yeah, like a child.
Like a child crying.
Yeah.
Doug, could I tell how far away that is?
Well, make a perception check.
Oh, that's been great so far. Hey, that's a 19.
Okay. So as you all kind of quiet and you guys are looking and trying to like freeze in place to like watch and listen to see if there's any other sort of information to go off of. Bear, you do see, and Asura, you both see another kind of flash of light, almost like a light moving, almost getting obscured, and you're seeing it in like some sort of gap in trees or something as it moves slowly, and probably about 200 feet into the woods, pretty far off. And
Okay.
A few moments later, again, you hear just faintly like this sort of what sounds like you're hearing kind of like the pitched moment of a cry.
Want to go after it? What is it?
I can summon White Claw again. Take me 10 minutes.
I think we need to be quieter than White Claw.
Okay. I'm not stealthy.
So
I am.
you and I go
Sure.
see what we can figure out.
Mm-hmm. Boys, I need you to keep a keen eye.
Before you go, can I see one of your arrows?
Sure, and I hand him one of the crossbow bolts.
I'm gonna touch the tip of it, and I'm gonna cast light
Okay.
on the tip of her arrow. So basically, she's got a candle, and then I'm gonna take a rag and I'm gonna cover it, and it'll stay lit for an hour, and hand it back to her. So basically, fire this if you need us, or fire it to see what's in front of you. Either way, but this might help.
Okay, I will then keep an eye out. Valen, let's go.
Okay, so just the two of you are going?
I think so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not unless you went clunk, 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 still going through the woods.
I'm pretty stealthy. I'll go with two.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
I want all three of you to make stealth checks and perception checks.
Okay.
So do stealth checks first.
I got 20 on the stealth check.
21 on my stealth.
19, 21, 22.
Nice. Okay. And
Stealth.
perception?
14 on
Yeah.
perception.
16.
I'm stealthing really well, but I have no idea. I got a 6. What's around me? No,
Just
I know.
focused
Yeah.
on being quiet.
Yeah.
So focused on being quiet. That's it. That's my sole purpose.
So you guys set off and start making your way in that direction, thankfully making use of what's still damp ground and damp leaves, so it's a lot quieter travel than it normally would be walking through the woods. And so you walk for a bit, and again you see the light, and just occasionally, it's like a light is kind of lower to the ground, just seems to be moving in a direction from left to right as you get closer, and you're hearing a little more often as you get closer just this sound of a child weeping. Sounds pretty young, not like a baby, but like a young, maybe 3 to 6, somewhere around there. Year old child, as it's moving. You also get the sense that it's moving away from you. And so you're kind of following behind it in a sense as it moves from left to right, but away from you as well. And so as you continue to follow this light, you're also getting further away from Stoic and Bear. So do you want to continue following it?
I mean, splitting the party up is the dumbest idea ever, but also I
Yes.
really want to know what this is.
How far away we're from Stoic and Bear right now?
I'd say by this point, you've probably gotten maybe 100 feet. Like they're still visible. You can see back there and they can see you.
Yeah.
But
And the child noise is still moving away from us.
yeah.
I am going to use thaumaturgy to echo the child's cry voice backward towards us.
Toward Bear and Stoic, or What are you saying?
Yeah, like back towards our camp. So like the
Okay.
sound, like it's sound, whatever the sound is, literally like behind where we are, back towards the camp.
Okay. So Stoic and Bear, you guys, as you're watching, you hear, like, it seems like that cry is louder and coming more often now.
Sure. Did you hear that?
Yeah. Like,
Did the
towards us?
did the light respond?
Well, you're casting it behind you, away from.
Yeah, but I'm doing it to see if the whatever is walking ahead of us turns around to hear it behind it.
Because it would still be loud enough, especially at night.
Yeah, like it's like dead quiet. So like suddenly it hears the sound behind it. Would it notice and react to it?
It doesn't seem to do anything differently. Just seems to continue to move away from you.
Can I use thaumaturgy to make the little light that I see like flicker like a like purple color?
It's a good question. Let me look at something real quick.
And we are kind of playing with it right now.
I'm like, because I want to keep going after it, but I'm also like, if I get too far away and I get sick, no one can save me because of our healers.
Mom
in the
walking
back.
with her crying kid trying to get home at night.
I know.
Wizard, a tiefling, and a monk appear.
Yeah, with creepy noises coming out of the woods, and now the lights are doing weird shit like
I know.
a horror movie.
Yeah. Oh man.
Is that something I can do? I don't know, but I'm going to try.
I would say I would want to press on to find out what it is.
I would also no. Well, so actually, you wouldn't be able to even try because it's your thaumaturgy is only a range of 30 feet,
Okay.
and it's definitely way further out than that.
Man.
Well, then I'm going to use thaumaturgy to make a sound.
In fact, I should. In fact, with that in mind, you actually wouldn't be able to make that sound to Stoic and Bear either because they're about 100 feet back.
Yeah.
Well, then never mind. Then I'm going to use thaumaturgy to put a voice about 10, 15 feet away from me. So not next to me, but in my vicinity. And I'm going to say, "Don't cry. I'm here." I want to see if it stops. See.
That was very creepy, Asura. Very, very creepy.
Get the strong because I have night smells from this now.
As you're watching, you see you almost feel like you hear the cry kind of stop for a second, and then you hear it like, yeah, and like you see the light again moving just a little bit faster this time.
Damn it. Okay. I really want to chase it. I really want to chase after it. Boys, I want to chase after it so bad.
Think about this.
It's like every time we do something like this, it comes back to bite us hard.
I know it does. But I want to know what it is so bad. I can shoot the light.
Moving further and further away.
Yeah.
I'm going in. I'll go deeper. Find out
All right,
about.
I'm shooting the light arrow up to where our last location was, so that the guys can see where we are, and I'm just gonna go stealthing as fast as I can after it, whatever that sound was. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry, but my curiosity is gonna kill me.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's a signal. They're in trouble.
Yeah.
All right.
You're still jumping through the woods.
Okay.
Clink, clink, clink.
So you
Not gonna go to trees.
guys start running as you see this arrow shoot this bright light up into the sky, and you guys start running towards them, and you can still kind of see vaguely where they are in the woods a little bit, but it's just kind of faint. But you can definitely see after they shot it up. As you guys, so to move stealthily, you still have to move kind of slowly. You definitely can't like run and be stealthy, but you can move a little bit faster than you have been. And so as you guys, so you're letting them, let's see how this.
No, I am not letting them catch up to me. I am shooting the arrow of where I was, and I immediately went after the footsteps. Okay. So if the guys want to hang back and let them catch up to them, I am doing something stupid and impulsive, and definitely going to get myself in trouble.
So you're not stealthing; you're running.
No, I'm stealthing.
Okay.
But I just am not waiting.
Okay, Val and Easy.
I'm also gonna stealth. And how far away can I tell that this light's coming from?
At this point, you've probably got it about 100 feet out.
100 feet of it? Okay.
Yeah, it's moving away from you, so you're kind of pursuing it, and catching up, but it's still a ways out.
Okay. I'll follow.
So stupid.
I will hang around and wait for the guys to catch up.
I'm so stupid. I'm so sorry, y'all. I'm so sorry.
The 3 people that could take a punch are gonna hang back. You two, just.
Yep.
So, Asura and Easy, you guys kind of stealth forward. You're basically like half speed while you're stealthing. Trying to move as fast as you can while still staying as quiet as you can.
Can I use any of my acrobatic skills to better get through hoopla? Is that a thing?
Swing through the trees.
Can I Tarzan my way through this?
No, Shia LaBeouf your way.
Shia LaBeouf.
No.
I mean, you can certainly try. You can certainly try. I will say you probably get the impression that acrobating your way through the trees is going to be slower than running.
Well, I don't want to be any slower than I already am.
Yeah.
I was just curious. I didn't know what my skills looked like.
It's basically you can either just run at full force, or you can try to be quiet and stealthy about it, and there's a cost of speed to that. You can't move at full run.
If you put your arms behind you like
full
this,
sprint.
I'm just gonna Naruto my way.
Yeah.
Right.
Right through.
That's how I run everywhere.
So with that being said, you and Easy are trying to move forward, but you hear the kind of loud noises of Bear and Stoic making their way forward. But you eventually meet up with Valen, who starts running with you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
As you guys are pursuing, you start getting a little bit, just inching kind of a little bit closer as the light is moving a little bit faster away from you now, and you're still kind of hearing this kind of scared crying noise ahead of you. Eventually, the guys do catch up with you guys, and a little bit later, you guys reach basically the edge of the forest, and it opens up into a lake, and you see this kind of large lake laid out in front of you, and you see now as you kind of come to the edge of the forest here and step out, you see about I'd say 20 or so feet out, give or take, from the edge of the water, you see a floating white light sort of floating above the water, and you see it sort of flickering dimly as it gives off this crying noise. And you see laying at the edge of the lake, you see something, what looks like a corpse, a human corpse laying in the sand at the edge of the lake.
Wait, so where's the light?
So the light is floating above the water, about 20-30 feet out.
And where's the body?
The body is at the edge of the water. Its feet, its legs kind of like in the edge of the water, and it's laying face down in the sand.
I run straight to the body to see if they're alive.
Okay, do a medicine check.
good at those? I don't think I might be. Yeah. That's a 13 plus 6, so 19.
Okay. It is dead. It is very dead. As you feel it, and kind of roll it over and check it over, it looks like it's a fairly nondescript, not just wearing kind of normal commoner clothes, nothing fancy, nothing unusual, just sort of brown leathers and fabric. And you can see that the body is like you would guess from your knowledge, probably about a day old. It's been there for a little while, but it's not very old either.
Do I see any identifying marks or any wounds that may have injuries that may have caused the like, are they bloated from drowning, or they're choke mark? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, you see a pretty serious slash across the stomach. As you're examining the body and you guys are kind of looking at this light, kind of emitting this crying noise, you feel almost like a cold wind.
Oh.
And you feel it coming from behind you.
Nope.
As you
Fuck me.
turn around and you see coalescing out of the woods behind you a large, shadowy figure with its sort of emitting this sort of black smokish essence with this sort of jagged shoulder armor and like another jagged helmet come out at you. And that's where we're going to take a break.
Fuck. Oh no, I
man.
made stupid decisions and I won stupid prizes.
Curiosity killed the tiefling.
It did. Very much.
Yeah. Yeah. This is not going to go well for us.
Nope.
Well,
Yeah.
it was fun, guys. I had a lot of fun on this journey with all of you. I'll miss you all very much.
People like throw Asura. This is all her. We don't want to come here. Take
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Leave us alone.
My new character is gonna really love you guys. She's gonna be wonderful. It's gonna be great.
Oh, man. I figured out what it was near the end. It's like, oh, no. No.
I thought like it was gonna be a giant sea monster with like one of those little dangly lights.
Yeah.
Like a
Yeah.
lantern fish.
Yeah, like luring us towards the
Yeah.
water. Like,
Wow.
like, oh, that was on Bleach. The big baddie guy that like dangled people's loved ones.
in front of him. Yeah.
Love that. Not terrifying at all.
Nope.
Not terrifying at all.
Okay, so we will take a short break for about 10 minutes or so, and then we
All
will
right.
be back to see how this resolves.
See how
See you
quickly
guys
Sir
in
dies.
All right, welcome back. As hopefully it was a good break, as the party is now being seemingly lured by this floating light, and now finds themselves face to face with another kind of dark, shady creature with this sort of jagged black armor, at least on parts of it. As you feel that sort of cold air rush in as it arrives. I need you guys to roll initiative.
Yeah.
Why did
Okay.
I even? Oh my god! I rolled a natural 20 on my initiative.
Nice.
I have the
What's your-
exact opposite of that.
So what is the
27.
7?
I rolled a 6.
Man. All right.
Man. Now we've fought enough like undead supernatural creatures here recently.
This forest is rough, man.
We're doing the whole pantheon of necromantic creatures by the end of this series.
Yep, that's right.
I don't want this. This is not what I wanted. I
almost
just wanted to help
like-
people.
It's almost like there's like a real problem with a necromancer or something around this country.
Yeah. Weird.
Yeah, weird.
Why do they keep so many different creatures?
Look, just stick to zombies, okay?
Come on.
Jeez.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So 20 and higher.
27. Sorry about it.
I rolled a 14.
I got an 18.
Okay. So yeah, 15 to 20.
18 for Valen.
Okay. Then 10 to 15.
Yeah, I got 14. Yep.
Me and Stoic bringing up the rear.
As per usual.
Mm-hmm.
And then 10 and lower.
6.
Stoic.
Number 1, buddy.
You're number 1. You're number 1.
You ain't first, you last.
Okay.
We got a map.
Yes.
No.
Just a moment.
Why did I allow myself to get lured? Why did
We don't
I?
know. We were asking ourselves the same questions.
Why do we allow
You
Sarah
also
to
just
get lured?
you also just dangle me out. Yeah, you need to start grabbing me and be like, bitch, no. Pull me back.
Hold me back. All right. Let me get you guys' map pulled up here.
Oh no. I'm so scared. I've made a terrible error.
Mm-hmm.
My internal dialogue is just, I'm in danger.
I'm in danger.
I wonder if I could perform another medley of our greatest hits from the Johnsons. Do you think it would like that?
Oh, we're doing
Ugh.
a sequel?
I don't know if an encore will work this time.
You never know unless you try.
Never know. It's true.
All right, I have a question for you because I was stealthing and I hadn't unstealthed myself. So am I still stealth at the moment?
You're as stealthy as you can be for being right there in the open at the edge of the forest.
What? Well, no, because I hadn't actually gone out. I was still like hidden under covers watching it come out. Like I didn't barrel through anything yet.
So I had narrated that you guys kind of stepped out to be able to see, what was happening here, and nobody narrated that they weren't coming out.
Okay, I wasn't really paying attention to the narration because I was still super freaked out, but that I chased something down. Okay, no worries. All right, cool. All right, that's fine.
We'll figure this out
I still get
together.
advantage on this roll if I'm the first one in combat.
Which you are. So go ahead and go.
You think, girl?
A nat 20.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I rolled a
geez.
9 and a nat 20.
That's 2 in a row.
Okay.
Yep, it's 2 in a row. Alrighty. Because I'm scared and this is scary and everything is overwhelming, I'm going to take out my crossbow and shoot at that scary tall thing that just appeared.
Okay.
So that is going to be and that's my sneak attack because I had advantage on the throw.
All right.
And I'll be doubling everything because it's a critical hit.
Mhm.
That's a 1d, crossbow is 1d8. So that's that guy right there. So I've got 8.
All right, Asura.
Plus, that's not great. 8, 6, 4, 10, 3. Okay, so 18, 19, 20, 21, doubled, 42 plus 2 is 44.
Okay.
Nice.
Coming out swinging.
Whoa.
That's what rogues are for.
Mhm.
One move.
Glass cannon.
One good hit and then I disappear forever.
All right, just to make sure I understand, how'd you get there?
What do you mean? So I rolled an
Your
8 on my
crossbow.
D8.
Okay.
Yeah, with my
so
crossbow.
it's
And then I had my 3D6, and that was going to be a 6, a 4, and a 3.
16. So
So 18, 19, 20, 21
yeah,
doubled
Okay.
is 42
Okay, cool.
plus the 2
Okay. Cool.
is 44. Did I do it right? It's mostly
Yeah.
to make sure I did it right.
Yeah, I'm just making sure. I understand.
I was making because you add your modifier after you double, right? I was right. That was right.
Right.
Okay. I'm learning. I'm growing. I'm getting better.
Okay.
So-
A big old hit to come out swinging here.
Dang. 44 points of damage.
As you turn and let loose a just
One trick pony.
gigantic hit right into the what you might assume is the face of this being that you actually in this kind of helmet you don't see a face, but you see it kind of go straight into like one of the eye sockets of the helmet, and you just see it sort of like as it like thrashes a bit with this arrow sticking out. He doesn't go to remove it, but seems to be didn't like that very much.
No, I wouldn't expect it would. So I am going to use everything I have to hide.
Where do you want to go?
I want to go someplace where I have good high ground. I don't know where that is in this map's terrain.
It's not
Asura
very
might be better
high.
at this.
It's only a couple of feet. Like these little ridges are only about a couple of feet high. You could go, like into these bushes over here.
Yep, sure, yep. And I want to hide.
Okay. Roll a stealth check.
I will roll stealth check. Okay, not bad. That is stealth is +8, so that's an 18.
Okay. Good to know. So, the next is the strange light.
Oh no!
The light gets a
That's
turn.
good.
Light, which a couple of you actually would know from fairy tales and stories as a will-o-wisp. And it does indeed get a turn.
Okay.
It is... As it is going to dart through the air to Stoic. And it is going to... You see it reach Stoic as you hear Stoic as you look up from the body as this light suddenly darts over in front of your face, still crying like a little child, like almost mocking you now. You see it as it gets close to you. You see its light just kind of brighten up momentarily, and you hear this as it makes a shock attack.
No.
I don't like that. No.
That's a 14.
No.
All right. As you basically stumble backwards momentarily, just out of reach of these several branches of lightning emit out of this thing. Still crying, but you managed to dodge the attack. Okay, next up is Valen.
Ooh, yeah. That's what you want.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I guess we're going to attack the big, black, creepy-looking thing in front of me.
Okay.
So run up and hit that a couple of times with the old quarterstaff.
Okay.
First hits. Okay, that's good. That's 25.
That hits.
And I'm going to take a chance here to try to do Stunning Strike. So it's a stun save. Con save of 13.
Okay. So how much damage did you do?
I haven't done the damage yet. So that's 11 points of damage.
Okay. So that's your stunning strike.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So as you go and you spend your point, you channel your key and unleash a strike right into its like sternum area, where you're pretty sure you hit it dead on, but it doesn't seem affected.
Good information to have. All right, second attack. Oh, that's one.
Roll the ones
Place
tonight. Roll the ones. Get them out.
So yeah, that is the second attack.
As you go in, as you're trying to do that stunning strike and hit it, and are momentarily distracted by this kind of ice cold, unpleasant feel that your hand hits against. In just that split second of distraction, you see the being just kind of backhand and knock you off balance, almost off of your feet, but you barely manage to recover, kind of back into a crouched position. Is that your turn?
Yep, and I'll do unarmed strike with the bonus action.
Okay.
Okay, that's 19 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, good. Oh, 5 points of damage.
Okay.
And that's going to do it. I'll stay right there.
Okay. So now it's its turn.
Oh crap!
And use a bonus action. You see it reach out over you guys and put its hand out toward the water, and you see this dark, like thin streams of this smoke arc out close to Stoic and wrap around the corpse of the body. And you see rising out of the corpse stays on the ground. You see this ghost-like ephemeral entity raise up, looking like it's going to be doing something shortly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nuts!
As it finishes that, you see it reach out, you see it take its other hand and just jam down with these clawed fingers at Valen. That is going to be a 22 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. Gotta find my dice here. Okay. I want you to make a Constitution saving throw.
I figured that was coming.
Oh no!
Keep the necrotic damage away.
14.
14 barely saves. But you do take 12 points. 15 points of necrotic damage. As you feel this shadow, you feel its claws dig into your stomach, piercing into your abdomen as it grips into your stomach as pain just racks through your body. As it rips it out and you see blood kind of spill out onto the ground. You then see the
Feels
other
good.
entity.
Feels good.
You also see the other entity that just rose up out of the corpse. Let me put that on the map here.
No.
You see it turn and reach out its hands to Stoic. And that's a 19 to hit.
That does hit. That does hit.
That's going to be 10 points of damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
That's a 15 without any adders.
15? All
Without
right.
adders. So it's a 19 total.
Okay.
Nice.
So you, so as it reaches out and you feel this like deathly necrotic energy surge through you, and just seemingly like ripping you apart in tiny little ways throughout your body. But you also feel that sort of attempt to drain life from you, but you're able to just sort of grit your teeth and resist it and fight it off. All right, so let's see. Yeah, I think that's good. Bear, you're up.
Oh, I thought it was easy.
Oh, easy. What'd you roll?
14.
Yeah, it is. It is easy. I just didn't have you written down.
That go before the monster went?
Nope.
Dang it. All right. At least I didn't even check. Okie dokie. Let me think about this. All right. I look at that monster in the eye. And I cast a little thing called Hideous Laughter.
Oh,
Joke. How did the crazy adventurers find their way out of the woods? They followed the psychopath.
Psychopath.
So stupid.
There you go. Maybe he has
So what-
another good one. Maybe another good one to put in your pocket for later.
I get
What is he rolling?
He's rolling a 15 wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save.
It has to beat a 15.
He rolled a 21.
Well, that was fun.
He does not get the joke.
He does not get the joke at all. And I am going to. Oh man. I'm going to move towards. I'll move right about here.
Okay.
I don't know how much range that is, but I'm guessing that. Oh, I didn't even measure it out. So that's I'm assuming it's like 10 feet or 15 feet.
Yeah, roughly.
Oh, okay. That's fine. That's a good spot for me to be at right now.
Okay.
All right.
Now it's Bear's turn.
okay. I, as a bonus action, first up, I'm going to what's it called? Valve Enmity. Is that what it's called?
Valve
Yeah.
Envy.
Valve Enmity. We gotta be from 10 feet. What's that one? This one? So, oh, perfect. I'm gonna move up, 2 or 3. Well, I'm gonna run towards him. And as I'm running towards him, I'm gonna cast Valve Enmity on the dude.
Okay.
And then, when I get up close, pull out my sable sword, and swipe at it.
Okay.
As I'm running past, I'm gonna yell at Easy. Nice try with the jokes. Are you both natural ones? Both are natural ones.
Wow.
Oh no.
Why is this happening?
Wow.
Oh
Okay.
no.
Dude, because our dice rolls decimated that last fight we were in.
Mhm.
Ugh. Okay.
It was just meant to be, you know.
Up and down.
The universe is trying to stay in
2
balance.
natural ones, man.
Do I get to attack again, Doug?
So you were attacking with advantage because of Bow of Enemy, is that what's happening?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, so what happens is as it digs its claw into Valen and then rips out, it actually backhands you unexpectedly as you run up, and you take 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And are knocked hard onto your knee, like backwards onto your knee, but you spring back up to make a second attack. Go for it.
I take off that embarrassment and I swing again. Damn, still not great. 14.
Not it.
Damn, that was terrible.
And as you try to make another swing, you just see it sort of like move backwards slightly to just dodge the swing.
Okay.
All right, Stoic, you're up.
Oh. After taking that hit, I'm just gonna take a deep breath and hold my holy symbol and let the lightning bugs slowly start to release from me and swallow me in a 15-foot circle.
Okay.
And upon entering that circle, they have to do a wisdom save of 14 or more, or they take half damage.
Okay, so 14 or more, you said?
Correct. A wisdom save.
The new creature failed. And so did the will-o-wisp.
Yay! All right, let's see. That is. It's a 4 and a 4 and a 2, so 10 points of damage to each.
10?
Correct. Oh no. Let me check the damage type on it. Because I don't know if it matters if it's radiant damage or not. It is radiant damage. If that matters.
Okay. All right. So you 10 points of radiant damage to each of these creatures, as again those sort of angelic little balls of light with angel wings flit around and slam into these creatures. The will-o-wisp seeming to try to dodge some of it, but end up getting attacked nonetheless. That is okay. So, is that your turn?
That is, and I'll just stand there because I'm into rotation, and if they start their turn, they got to do it again.
Okay.
I don't like the silent counting. Nope.
No.
I'm sorry. I forgot to mention to narrate that Asura and Valen, as you guys made your attacks against the big creature, that it seems like the attacks you were making didn't have the same effect as they normally do.
I mean, I just figure that I'm never as strong enough as I think I am. In every situation, I'm just gonna go.
All right. Well, let's find out. It's back to you.
Okay. Let's make a choice and stick with it because I can get sneak attack either way. I want to Okay, I'm just gonna pop out of my hiding hole. Hi, I'm here. And I am going to shoot at the big scary bad guy again, I guess. 'Cause why not? He's terrifying and an easy target.
Do it.
We'll see what happens. Another natural 20.
Okay.
Jeez.
Good for you.
Thank you.
Good for you. 20s are tonight.
Alright, so let's make attack plus. Oh, that's really shitty. Alright, so that was a 6. Plus 2 1s and a 3, so 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Doubled. 22, 24.
24. Nice.
That was not nearly as good as the last one.
Yeah, still a good shot though. And still not seeming to do as much damage as it should. As it passes through the form, you see a little bit of a reaction, but not dramatic.
I'm not smart enough to figure out what I should do. I'm just going to find another thing to hide in. I would, if this is possible, I would like to use my movement to get down and get like. How do I hide and still am inside his little fairy globe? I don't think that's possible.
Yeah, there's nothing to hide in really, unless you go under the water, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, unless I want to drown again. We know I did so well with water last time. Would this bush be significant enough cover, the one that's right by Easy? Would I be able to hide in that?
It's a lot smaller bush. You can try.
What about this guy right here?
It's a little better. Try.
I'm just gonna tuck in there and see if I can hide inside that bush.
Okay. Alright, another stealth check.
Well, I used up my 20s. That was an 8, so that is going to be a total with stealth is 16.
Okay. Good to know. Alright, so now it's the Will-O-Wisp's turn. Yeah, it's not liking what Stoic's doing here, so it's just gonna attack you.
Does it have to roll first?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
No, I'm sorry. I was trying to figure out, is that the start of its turn? Never mind. I'll shut up now.
Okay, that is 16 to hit.
Oh, we don't do the damage for starting his turn off? No.
Oh yeah, I guess so. So that would be 17. So it's a 16 to save. What's your
Okay, that's half damage because it's 14.
Okay.
That's 7 plus 7. That's 14. Plus 7. I just hit jackpot. I got 3 7s.
Nice.
But it's cut in half.
Very nice. Very nice.
It's another 10 points of damage.
And a handful of coins come out of the.
All right. So with that, the Will-O-Wisp actually, you just as the little beings, as your little angel fireflies fire into it, you see it just sort of like brightening up in response to these attacks, and then sort of.
Okay.
He's gone.
Nice.
All right, roll for the other one. Also saves.
I gotta roll new damage though. That's a 1, 4, and a 6. So
Wow.
11.
11 halved.
So 5.
Yeah, so 5 points of radiant.
Okay. So it is going to make an attack on you. That is going to be a 20 to hit total.
Oh yeah.
So it's going to do
2 con saves.
8 damage
Okay.
and make a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh, that's a 10. No, sorry.
So what?
It's an 8.
Not going to do it. So you take 8 points of damage and lose 8 points to your maximum hit points.
And 4. And then I need to make another con save to see if I maintain the spell as well.
True.
That's a 7. I'm guessing that's a fail.
No.
That is definitely a fail.
So they poof.
So you're
No, not our little fairy friends.
We need those.
gone.
Okay.
As you see the sort of like ambient light that was there, and these little creatures flying around just fade and disappear.
Damn it.
So that's your that's their turn. Oh, yeah. Technically, he wasn't supposed to go yet, but it doesn't matter because you don't go again before then. So,
Yeah.
But Valen, your turn.
Yeah. Couple more strikes at the big scary freaky thing.
Okay.
That's a 16.
At the big one.
At the big one.
16 hits.
Okay. Is 9 points of damage. Second
Okay.
hit. No, that one's a 13.
13 does not hit.
Gotcha.
How much was the damage of the first one?
9.
9. Okay. Again, seemingly not like it doesn't feel like it's taking the same amount of damage, as much damage as it should. Not quite affecting its kind of not totally physical form.
And that would spend a key point to do patient defense. So it gives me the dodge action.
Okay. Sounds good. Okay. So that brings us to its turn.
Sitting like a goober with my sword in my hand. What do I do?
What end do I hit it with?
Asura, help! What disappointing again?
Okay. Yeah, I think it's gonna go after Valen again. So it'd be disadvantage because of the
Yep.
dodge.
Yep.
I just rolled 2 natural 20s.
Oh god.
No way.
Oh man.
What?
Tonight.
Wow.
Because Jen rolled 2 natural ones.
2 natural ones.
Uh-huh.
I didn't
No.
get that luck to the DM though.
No.
This is a weird night of rolls. Let's just say
Really
that.
weird.
Wow. That is so crazy. Okay.
Those are crazy odds. Those are really, really crazy odds.
Same
Okay.
die? Same die or 2 different die?
Same die.
Oh wow.
Man,
Same die I've been using for a few weeks now. Okay.
I'm afraid to do what I want to do against him because he's rolling so high. He's bound to fail once.
And we're bound to succeed once.
Just
But
one.
just once.
What?
Okay, Val, what are you at? What's your HP?
My after that last hit, I'm still at 33.
33. Okay.
Yeah.
So
No.
Listen, a famous Broadway star told me once, you never tell them how high you can sing. Because then they'll write a song with that note in the melody line.
Okay.
Don't tell the DM how many hit points you have left. Because then they'll max out the number of hit points they'll kill you with.
make a Constitution saving throw.
Don't die, don't die, don't die. Don't
For your life. For your life. Damn it.
Don't die.
No! No! Yeah!
What'd you roll?
Natural one.
One.
This is a bad round.
Okay.
The universe wants it in balance so bad tonight.
Mm-hmm.
But now
Yeah.
my question is, does the permanent lowering, because the nat 20 will double the dice, but is that
Is that what?
does that double
My
The lowering.
permanent?
Yeah.
my hip. Yeah.
The lowering corresponds to the damage taken.
Oh.
Whatever it's coming is going to be bad.
Did
Gonna hurt.
Did you lose your hit points before there? Is that just a
Yeah, he did. He did.
Fuck!
Oh. You take 31 points.
God. Oh.
Are you up?
Oh, I'm still up. Yeah.
Barely.
And you feel your life essence drain almost to death. As you lose 31 points of max HP.
Oh, man.
Yeah. 2 total hit points, guys. 2 total hit points. No, sorry. 17? Yeah, 17 total hit points.
Oh, you still have 17.
It's still
Okay.
17
Right.
max.
Right.
No, his max is 17. He has 2 hit points right now.
What
But he can get up to a max of 17.
That's way better than
Yeah.
max 2.
Right. Max 2 means he probably would.
We can work with this. Ah!
Okay.
How does it feel to be first level again now?
Not the first time I've had my my max hit points lowered in this campaign.
Holy smokes.
All right. So then the other one already took its turn, technically. So, easy, you're up.
Okay. Seeing what just happened to Valen, I am going to run up to him and cast Thunderstep and sculpt the spell in such a way where it does not affect Bear.
Thank you.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Thunderstep. Snag Valen, and we are gonna go 90 feet away.
Anywhere but here.
Anywhere but there.
Okay.
So let me think about this. Here, 90 feet.
Way off.
Well, obviously 90 feet would be taking us off the map. But I'll say we go to, I would say like, oh no, like right.
But you can go off the map. There's no rule.
I guess so. Yeah. I would say to the right hand side here, kind of. Yeah. All right. So
About 50 feet off the map.
yeah, about 50 feet off the map, a little bit. Yeah, off to the right, kind of in that vicinity. Yeah. Whoop. There we
Do you have to
go.
use all of your
Okay.
movement for Thunderstep, or do you? Get
I
to
don't.
choose?
I don't
Okay.
have to do that. But I
It's
think
not movement, it's the spell.
it's the spell. Yeah. The spell I can do up to 90 feet if I want to. Obviously, I want to keep you in a safe spot. And then that means he has to do a Constitution, I believe.
Yeah,
Constitution
awesome.
save of 15.
Okay. Yeah, it's a natural 16. So.
Dang. Well, he's damage.
half damage.
It just takes half damage from it. It's 3d10s. Give me a second here. Find my other d10. There they are. Okay. At 3.
Come on, D10s.
All right. It's really dark in here. All right. It's not too bad. Well, half of 17, so that'd be 8 damage.
8 damage.
8 thunder damage.
Okay.
That's something.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So as you run up to Valen and grab him and then disapparate with this huge this sound of like this boom followed by the kind of trailing off of thunder as the spell magically sort of like seemingly goes around there as the tree and the rocks and everything all shake and the ground cracks a bit. But, you see a couple of trees crack and bend with this loud wood cracking noise. And you see the entity sort of dip its shoulder in and take it, but doesn't seem to be terribly affected by it. Does seem to take some damage, but not a whole lot.
Nuts! There goes one of them.
Bear.
Okay. So that happens, and I'm like, oh, I get the punchline now. That is a funny joke. And then I swing again. Come on. Still a natural 1, but it's on advantage. But goodness gracious, come on, dice. That's a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that is.
I don't want to do that. Is that what you're saying?
Acted like you did horribly and you rolled a 22 to hit. Come on.
No, but I rolled a natural 1 as well. Like
okay.
So he's rolled more ones than he has anything else tonight.
1 on the damage, plus 4, so 5 total damage.
Okay.
Do that, come back again for the return. 23? Yeah, 23 to hit.
Okay. Is this with your greatsword? How are you attacking?
My sable blade.
Sable blade.
Okay.
Okay, so that damage is a little better. That's an 8 damage.
What's that total?
So 8 plus 5 is 13. Yeah.
Okay.
Still standing, right?
Yeah. 13 damage.
And then
So as you go out and slash through this with your sable blade, it seems to be taking full damage.
okay, what I figured. Then I'm gonna switch off to my hand axe real quick. I don't get enmity on that, do I?
Manage on all attacks.
Yeah, so okay.
You just don't
Okay.
get the other benefits with it.
DM, do I get enmity? Do I get advantage on
I'm
my...
looking. Yeah, just on attack rolls.
Okay. Alright, pulling out the hand axe. 9 plus 6 is 15.
Just barely hits.
Okay. That damage is 7. So 7 with the hand axe.
Okay. On that one, it doesn't seem to be doing as much damage.
That's what I figured.
Okay. Stomach, you're up.
Tara, you're hidden, right?
So that I know. That I know anyway.
Hold on. And that
I'm tucked behind this.
Gives you advantage.
Not automatically, no. It just makes me hard to. It makes me hard to find.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, then I saw Easy snag Valen and run from the big guy. I'm going to ignore the guy in front of me, and I am going to shoot guiding bolt at the big boy next to Bear.
Okay.
At level 2. So that's an attack roll to hit. Not the 12 plus 6. So 18.
1 second.
I got Dreamweaver stuck in my head.
Dreamweaver.
Okay.
Okay. So this is a guiding bolt, which is an attack roll. Is that right?
Yes.
So just so you know, it will be so you've got a guy next to you, and you're trying to turn and shoot a ranged attack at a different creature.
Yes.
So you will have disadvantage because it's harder to do with a foe right next to you
Oh.
attacking you.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, I already shot it, so I had him.
That's okay. I'm giving you a chance if you want to do something different. I just want to let you know.
No, I'll stick with it. That was an 18. I'll
Okay.
reroll it. That's a 7 plus 6. So
13
13.
13 hit.
does not hit.
Alright.
As you release this divine energy that lights up this whole area momentarily, as it shoots forward, you just see the creature sort of shift to the side and dodge it. As the other creature still continues to attack you. Alright. Asura.
My big sexy stoic man. I am going to pop out of my hiding space, and I am going to shoot my arrow at the creepy dude that's by stoic.
Okay.
Okay, alright. That's a 12 plus 5 is 17 to hit.
That hits.
Alrighty, and then my friend is there, so give me some sneak attack. That's not great. That's not terrible. That's not great. That's 6, 4, 10, 15, 16, 17 points of damage.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. As you shoot that through, you see it go straight through the being. As it sort of is like reaching out to Stoic again, you see it sort of like, flinch a little bit as the bullet goes through its chest. As it continues to reach out to Stoic, you see its hands reaching for Stoic's face, and then seemingly dissipate as the whole being fades out.
I keep my cleric safe. Okay, and then I'm gonna disappear again. I'm gonna hide back in those bushes. So I don't know what to do.
Roll a stealth check.
I will roll.
Very nice.
That's much better. 17 plus 8 is a big number.
25.
25. 7, 7, 14, 15, 25. Yep.
Alright, so that's Asura. Okay. So now it's the big boy's turn again.
Okay. Come at me, you big beast.
No, sorry, it is not.
Oh.
That was the will-o-wisp who's dead, so it's Valen's turn. Valen, you are barely alive, 90 feet away from anything.
Thank you, Easy.
Just me and you, Valen.
Yep. I want to step up about... I will be about 60, 70 feet away from the big creepy thing. And then I'm going to shoot it with my crossbow.
Okay. Alright, we're gonna say we're gonna put you here, but it's not actually here. You're actually further out.
Okay. I mean, that'd be fine if I were there too. So I rolled a 25 and a 24 on both my hits.
Okay.
My hits roll
They
both
both
twice.
hit.
Hell yeah. Get him, monkey monk.
So we got 9 on the first, 5 on the second. So what's that? 14 total for that round.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
As you again see, it's take a couple of these hits, and it's not it's not seeming to affect it, but you're also starting to see that it seems to be having some trouble keeping its form together.
Let's see. Okay. That's it.
All right.
That's all I got.
Now it is the big boy's turn.
I'm okay, guys.
See, after that, then it's going to make an attack on Bear. See what happens here.
Eat the baby bear.
It's an 18 to hit.
Oh, wow. Yes, that hit.
Okay. Okay, make a Constitution save throw.
Five.
5?
Five.
So,
no,
you're going to take 17 points of damage.
Okay.
As it slashes through you, and just slashes across your chest with its claws, and you feel it drain. And as it like pulls away, you see it like connecting tendrils of smoke as it is draining life out of you, and you lose 17 points off your max HP.
Okay. No. What's 49 minus 17?
That would be 32.
32.
Okay. Easy.
All right. I'm running back. I'm getting in within 60 feet. That's my max movement anyways, get within 60 feet. So I'll say I'm like right there next to Valen.
Yeah.
And I cast a 3rd level mind spike at it. So I like sailor dive. Like I jump with my brain, with my head forward.
Okay.
I'll do an acrobatics check just for the aesthetic, but I'll do a full leaping mind spike.
Okay.
After a full sprint.
So that's a wisdom saving throw, yeah?
Yeah, wisdom of 15.
Okay.
Yeah, it has to beat a 15.
That is a fail.
Yay! All right. I get to roll 4d8s.
Holy shit.
Be good to me, d8s. Be good to me.
All 8s. All 8s. Come on.
Okay. It's actually is a very good roll. 7 plus 6 plus another 6 plus 5.
24.
But how much?
7 plus 6, 13.
Plus 6
Plus
is
6 is 19, plus 5 is 24. 24 points of psychic damage.
All
Okay.
right.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah.
Ugh.
All right. So as I'm doing a full sprint and did my sailor dive, like whip my head back and go forward with this mind spike. I envision this guy being skewered like a kebab, on the grill, and like he gets like pinned against like a tree. As I do this, I'm like giving a thumbs up to Valen as I go. You're safe now, Valen. as I say as we go by. I should with the mind spike.
Okay. And with that, as you unleash this monstrous bolt, and you hear it kind of like and it clutches its head as you spike into it with this thing, and you just see it kind of thrash around. And with the thrashing, you see bits of smoke going off in different directions as it slowly falls apart and dissipates. Well done.
Whew.
Oh my
Holy
god!
smokes.
Oh my god! That was insane.
I thought Valen was gonna be gone.
Mm-hmm. Real close.
I thought you were gonna be donezo, my man.
Because if I'm not mistaken, if I had gone to 0, done.
Wait, no, that's no, because you didn't lose. You had 17 max HP.
Oh, okay.
Well, he could have hit him again really hard and done that much damage.
Right. If your max HP goes to 0, you're dead.
Yeah.
That's why Asura almost died, because she almost legit went to 0 HP. She kept losing her throws. So you actually did. You succeeded on your first throw, so you would have been okay. But
Yep.
Yeah. That
oh,
wasn't looking good for me, though.
That was
so you
insane.
guys finish, and as now again the quiet of night takes back over, with a soft lapping of water next to this lake, you start to recover. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna get out from behind those bushes and just be like, I hate children. I hate crying little babies. The next time I hear a crying baby that needs to be saved, I'm just going to let it die. I am tired of going after little babies.
Also, why do we keep attacking these things? They don't leave us any loot. All their bodies disappear. Can't steal anything anymore.
I mean, I still want to check out and make sure there's anything worth.
Yeah, I was gonna
anything
investigate
still left
this thing
behind.
because it fascinated me in its abilities.
Yeah, roll an investigation check.
Sweet.
I just want loot. I want loot.
All right, I rolled a 19.
I rolled a 16.
Okay. You find the only thing you find is the carcass of the peasant is still there,
Right.
and he had about 2 silver on. I mean, he's not a rich guy. Nothing else really of note on him. Near where the creature disapparated, you do see what looks like a few kind of remaining chunks of like the kind of strange armor that he was wearing that just sort of fell apart, nothing holding it together anymore. They don't seem magical in essence. They just seem to be sort of like old beaten metal.
Is anything about the metal like interesting in the way that like the density or the quality of the metal?
Roll an intelligence check.
Just straight intelligence?
Mm-hmm.
Can I assist her with this or no? I'm pretty intelligent. Dang it! I was like, I'm really good with intelligence checks.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Well, that helped a lot. I appreciate that. So that is going to be a 13 plus 2, so that's a 15.
I opened up my metallurgy book to her as she was looking at the metal.
Just happened to be carrying
Alloys.
a metallurgy book. Yeah.
Yes, I'm just sitting here like alloys.
Rhodesian, yeah.
Well, I'm thinking more of like the fact
Undead
that like
alloys. Let's say.
I'm thinking because it's a combination of the fact that I've been doing more blacksmithing, so I've been spending more time with metal to kind of like better understand its functionality. Plus,
Fair
if
enough.
I remember correctly,
Yeah.
there's mining in Al Raqqa, correct?
Yeah, in
Or
certain
Tiratha.
places, yeah. Not in Tiratha specifically, but in El Raqqa.
But like Al Raqqa does
There are
have
a few
mining.
places that mine, yeah.
Okay.
But as such, it's like you spent some time with working with the ironsmiths and things like that, and starting to kind of try to get good at that skill set. But as you look at this, it looks like it's just iron that's the kind of in this jagged form and like strange jagged form. As far as you can tell, it just seems to be iron. but you're not completely sure, just because it's hard to know for sure on that sort of thing. You don't have quite enough skill to know with confidence.
I'm gonna put that in the bag of holding.
Okay. You can just put Wraith armor.
Wraith armor.
Wraith armor.
Got it.
I go over to Valen. So, how are you feeling? You took a pretty big hit there. You doing all right? What?
I've been better.
Well, can't do much, but I'll do what I can. I'm gonna hold out my arm, touch his shoulder, and give him as many hit points as I can. I think that's 17, 15 more I can give you.
15 gives me to my max.
Okay, I give you 15 hit points.
Okay.
All right. That's appreciated.
You're welcome. Sorry about that first attack. I don't know what happened there. I got all distracted and then just, it was embarrassing. But I'm glad you're okay.
Thank you. I didn't exactly do the best in that fight either, so.
Well, you did fine. I think you hit him a bunch of times. You hit him real good.
One of the disadvantages to not really knowing anything about arcane or whatever divine magic Stoic uses is that sometimes you run across these entities that really standard my kind of damage doesn't do much. Doesn't quite land as well.
Yeah.
So I might hit him a
I was,
lot,
like,
but
whispering to myself, like, well, I can't do any damage apparently. I'm not that strong.
It's 40 some odd damage in the first hit.
What are you complaining about? I don't understand.
Even if that was half damage, that's 20 damage.
that's a lot of damage.
A lot of damage.
Yeah, but I'm not magical like everyone else, and I don't hit magic damage, so I'm all like grumble, grumble, grumble. Just normal damage. Grumble, grumble, grumble.
Fair. I want you to make a wisdom saving throw real quick.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no. Why no? Why no?
Uh-oh.
Why wisdom too? 13.
Okay.
No. 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 You can't.
Does Bear know anything which has happened? Okay.
That was just to make us panic.
Mm-hmm.
So, you guys heading back to camp? What do you do?
Well,
Yes.
we go on back.
What do we do with the man?
I can't leave him. You guys don't have to wait for me, but
No, I got you, Stoic.
Yeah, we're gonna go back at the horses for sure.
I'm gonna start gathering driftwood and logs, and I'm gonna try and build a small funeral pyre.
I'll assist you, Stoic.
And I want to take the 2 silvers that were found on him and put them on his eyes.
Okay.
And then we'll I don't really know what to say. They I haven't really made it to that part in the book yet. But he never deserved this fate. And then we'll light it.
They're not coming back.
Yeah, like no, yeah, pretty much, man. That's kind of where the head's at. Like
Asura hums a song, like a tiefling, like a Alrakan song of like mourning.
Okay.
I'm gonna do like
That
the
she's-
Darth Vader like song at the end.
No, I do not want to get copyright. But basically, it's a song that has words, but she's never learned the words to it, but she's heard the old ladies like when they do, like when they set up a body out to be like taken back by the sands, like they all hum this song as they like prep the body for a ritual. And so like I've heard it hummed before, but I've never learned the words to it, so I just hum the song.
So as you guys create this pyre and stand there kind of solemnly contemplating this poor soul falling victim apparently to this ambush of these vicious beings, you hear Asura humming out, soft but strangely loud as it's next to this lake, and it kind of carries over the water a little bit, and you hear this sort of strange lilting melody of sorrow from her homeland as the fire crackles up and slowly consumes the body. You guys have your moment and slowly begin to make your way back to camp.
Yeah. And I say, man, there's a real goblin problem here in this land. Real goblin problem.
Lots of goblins.
Lots of goblins.
Thok, are you okay?
Yeah.
I catch him mid-chew.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, I know we've killed a lot and we've seen a lot dead, but I don't think I've really slowed down enough until recently to understand the full weight of what we're trying to do and what is being done in this country right now.
And I don't think this will be the last innocent we find on the road.
This may be a really stupid question, but
Probably.
do you think Belladonna is behind all the necromancy we've been coming across?
Part of me hopes so.
You
Don't
hope?
surprise me, huh?
Why do you hope so?
Because if all of it's on her, we at least know what we have to do. If it's multiple sources and targets and people we don't know and organizations, it's going to be a lot harder to make any change. But if it's one person and we already know who it is, I at least feel like there's hope.
Yeah, well, no, that makes sense.
I'm going to lean over to Bear, though, so that Stoic can't hear. I think we are much smaller in this pond than we think we are.
Oh, I feel tiny in this pond. I don't feel big at all.
And I'm like craning my neck to look up at him. I'm like, very small indeed, a little bit. Very small indeed.
You know, it's funny. When I left the Silver Flames training camp to do my walkabout and see what was happening, I just really felt that I could, like, that we actually could do something. Like, I knew I couldn't by myself, but I really thought that the Silver Flames could actually make the world a better place. Like, we could actually fix the world. Now, I don't know. Seems like the world is just beyond fixing. It's just a bigger boulder to push than it should be. I mean, I'm not good at the fight. Don't hear me on that. But man, this is way harder than I thought it was going to be a year ago.
Yeah. Being confronted with reality. But we do what we can do and try our best. Take care of what's in front of us.
Why? Why should it be our responsibility? I'm not the Silver Flame, and I am not a child of Chaldrin, and I am not a monk on the boughs of Hira. I am not a wizard trained. I am nobody. Why are we the ones who have to do this?
Sora, there's, like you told me, there's a lot of pain in this world, and you've been witness to a lot of it. And if we could save even one person from that pain, shouldn't we try? I know I don't want anyone to go through a lot of the things that we've gone through. I mean, we've saved good people already.
And then they turn around and condemn us for what we do. We literally saved your people from absolute chaos and destruction at the hands of necromancy. And what do? Doubt us. Want to string us up. Want to have, I don't even know. They want to have, put us on trial. They want to condemn us for what we do because we did not follow the rules as outlined by them. So then why do we do it? If I follow the rules, I am punished. If I don't follow the rules, I am also punished.
So, I think you just argued my case. If you're punished either way, you might as well save someone along the way.
About Kiri or Selena.
And Hadressa.
I am not sad for saving Selena, but I have put her in harm's way by doing so. I have made her a target in the way she may not have been. We made Kiri a target. We made Irada a target. But why are we the ones making targets? What drove us all to do this in the first place? Why did we all together?
I honestly think it's because we give a shit. It seems like everyone else we meet does not, or is not willing to do anything about it. But because we do, and I do include you in that, Asura, I know you do, we're going to be targeted because we're the only ones that seem to really care.
But an army we do not make.
You're right. And we're not trying to be. Like you said, there are powers out there that are, we're in the deep end and we're the minnows. But at the same time, there are so many people making decisions, even Lord Greenwood, that are costing hundreds and thousands of people their lives without a second thought. We are the little guys, and no one's really looked out for me. And from what I've known from the rest of you, you all are very similar. And so us little guys got to look out for each other. I mean, you're right. We did turn Kiri and Selena, and we did bad. We may have put them in harm's way, but they were in harm's way already. And with no one looking out for them. Because no one looks out for people like us. The least we can do is, while all these people sitting on their thrones and high chairs, ordering armies to their death, if we can help out a few of the little and forgotten, to me, that's worth it.
But in this journey of helping one soul, this country, this continent, is so much bigger than us. And what are we doing? Saving this one soul for later torture? Prolonging the inevitable? Extending suffering? I don't think we can win as we are. I think there are so many things we don't know. We are just thrust into the middle of things with very little information. And it costs us every time. We are running in, blades out and blindfolded. And I don't know about you, but I can't keep on doing this. I can't just keep running and putting myself and you all in harm's way. With no idea what I am doing. And with no idea to understand what is even happening. What is the big picture? What are the pieces that we are not seeing? That we need to know? I feel completely inept. And I don't like feeling inept.
You know, I know you just ran off after a light in the middle of the night by yourself, but I don't think you need to be that hard on yourself.
I didn't run out of a light in the night. I ran out of a crying child. Because you all keep filling my head with these feelings of caring about other things. I am so confused. I don't want to feel all these feelings.
Then what do you suggest? We hide in a hole and pretend like the world doesn't happen?
It would be easier.
It would, but...
It wouldn't be living.
Yeah.
You don't know about living. None of you know what living looks like.
Maybe not to you, but we're trying. It's all we can do.
I don't want to die for a meaning I don't understand.
What do you not understand?
What we are doing. I don't understand anything about what is going on in this country.
I guess
all I know is scary necromancer, go after it, kill it, make it dead. And I'm like, but for what reason? So what am I saving? What am I saving? I'm saving an inept king who refuses to stand up and do anything? No. Bureaucracy that is willing to sit on its ass? Corruption in a city that claims to be a beacon of its time? So what am I doing? Am I saving the smiling men?
You are not saving King Gethrin. I mean, in essence, you are. But you are.
Well, he's not my king.
But okay, that's fair. But you are saving the civilians of Carandia. Sure, they're not.
Oh, the ones who look at me like I'm a demon, who chase me out of towns because they don't like me.
Look, I know that not all people are nice, but there are.
Who will? And I look at Easy and I'm like, who will reject their own kind because they're a little bit different? Is that what I am saving? Bigotry, hatred.
You're not saving those values, even if they don't deserve it. However, I'd rather be on the side, I should say, of doing what is right for someone, even when they don't deserve it. Now, necromancy is a hard negative. That one I do not stand for whatsoever. It goes against nature itself. So, not because we're doing it specifically for these people, but we're doing it for ourselves in a roundabout way. That's how I see it. But that doesn't mean that it's easy to understand. Not that it's a case of understanding something.
You're right, though, Asura. I took my vow. Stoic took his vow. Valen took his vow. I'm not sure about Easy yet, but I know the three of us, we made our choices a while ago. You did not. And we should honor that. You have helped us the past month, and we have greatly appreciated that, but I know that you did not take a vow to do this. So I understand I don't understand, but I can appreciate where you're coming from. I know you feel dragged into this, and that's fair. That's very fair. I just can't go back with my vow. I told the Silver Flames that I would do this, and they have not betrayed me yet, so I don't see any reason to go back on my vow. I do see our work as good, if not dirty. It's not as clean as I would like it to be, but it is necessary work.
I promised. I promised that my life would have meaning. When Rieta died, I promised that my life would have meaning.
It does. You do have meaning.
But was this what I was saved for? To be a pawn for others? I've done this too many times. This is the dance. This is the same dance I always do. You hitch yourself to someone who seems like they have all the answers, and they end up being just as dirty and corrupt as everyone else. And is this what we've done? We keep hitching ourselves to people that want to cause more harm than good. So we will fight someone's war to open the door for the next one. Because what happens if we succeed? What vacuum have we created? Who is the next bad that will take its place?
Does that mean we just let the bad be bad and we do nothing? You preach about your life needing meaning, but all you've argued is how we shouldn't do a damn thing. Look, I can't make up your mind for you, but I also can't turn my back on the evil in this world and pretend like it's not there, harming others like you and like us. I'm not fighting for all the people that did me wrong in that town. I'm fighting for all the ones I haven't met, and they're scared to come out of their homes because they get treated the same way that we do. You have to figure out for yourself what you think is important. We're not always making the right choices, and I know that, and don't like following people either. I made that pretty clear so far. But sometimes, if we're not in the fight, then we don't have any other way to help. I don't like it either. But I can't just stand idly by. And I don't think you can either.
Sir just kind of holds on to forgiveness.
Let's go get some rest.
I will too. I'm beat. As Asura is going to her tent, I'm just gonna hug her real quick. Just be like, give it not a bear hug, but like a soft bear hug. Well,
And Sir just like melts. She just kind of melts into it. She doesn't fight it.
I am sorry for your loss. I did not know about Rieta. But thank you for all that you've done. Good night. Release the hug and go to bed.
And so as you guys retire, Talon being the last one to be on watch,
We're going back to the watch situation.
try and get the last couple hours of sleep necessary to avoid exhaustion. As Asura, you fall asleep, like you can't help but hear Hadrasa's words echo through your mind, and she says to find your reason why. Kind of haunting you at this point. Valen, make a perception check.
I think that's a total 20.
Okay.
Could have used that a little while ago.
No kidding.
As you finish out the night's watch as the sun rises, and you also find yourself contemplating this discussion, the sort of large situation, the sort of brushing shoulders with much larger and more important people and scenarios and influences and everything than you ever thought you'd have. Again, you're contemplating that. It passes with that event, and you go to wake everyone back up to start moving again. And those of you who have lost HP, don't regain them yet.
Okay.
So no
Nice
full
rest, right?
So Valen, as you're striking camp, you feel that difference. It's almost like you've lost a significant amount of muscle mass somehow. Like you just feel frail. You feel like you have aged 50 years in a single night. It's very unpleasant. It is not the highly honed and athletic body that you normally have. This is more clumsy and a little bit shaky and a little bit just takes more effort. You find yourself getting out of breath a little sooner. It's not fun.
Go from being cursed to whatever this is. Awesome.
Having a rough few days.
Yeah.
I know, right? I'm just gonna
no
pack. I want to pack Valen's stuff for him. Like I'm just gonna take over. Like I'm not gonna ask any questions. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just packing up the tent and the roll and putting things together.
Do
Go
I
ahead.
get the rest of my stuff back?
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask.
Or just not my lost HP?
Yeah, you get everything back except for your HP. Like you're still at the reduced maximum.
Gotcha.
So you're fully healed to that,
Right.
but you get your
Okay.
other recovered things back.
Okay.
Key points and various spells or whatever.
Okay.
So you guys pack up as the sun comes out, and you set off in the morning. As it's thankfully a little bit warmer now. Still, it's got this sort of warm post-rain humidity as the sun slowly throughout the day starts to burn off the kind of wetness of the passing storm, and it starts to get drier, and the road is still a little damp, but it's not quite as muddy as it has been. You just continue to progress your way down the road, still seeing the occasional traveler who's marginally friendlier this time. As you kind of like wave or ask for news, which there's nothing really of note, as you pass by. At one point, you guys are crossing, you come up to a kind of a wide but shallow stream where there's a stone bridge built to go over it. And as just wide enough for like a wagon cart, but fairly narrow. And as you guys are crossing over it on your horses, you kind of look down and you can see in the water you see some fish, just kind of especially in like a little area that's sort of got a little dip and like a little pool area off to the side. And easy, as you're just kind of idly glancing down at these fish, off to your right, on your left shoulder, you feel something very light touch your left shoulder. And you look over and you see on your shoulder a small, glowing female figure with wings, who's looking over at the water and says, "How come the fish in your world don't ever come out of the water?" And you realize that you recognize the figure of Storm.
Storm. Oh, okay. It's Storm.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, do I know who this is? Totally new.
It just seems really restricted and boring to just stay in the water all the time.
Yeah, you must tell me, how do your fish swim in your world? Do they just swim all about in the air, like as if, they don't care?
Yeah. Well, yeah. What else would they do?
Well, you see, H2O can be a solid, a liquid, and a vapor. And fish can only be in the liquid state. But it's okay. I'm not going to...
Yeah, I don't understand anything of what you're saying.
Apparently, physics in elements don't make any sense in the Feywild, but how may I help you, Miss Fraulein Storm?
Storm.
Hi.
Good to see you.
I'm sorry I gave away your walnut.
You gave it away? I guess that makes sense.
I drank too much wine at a gala and I got carried away.
Who'd you give it to?
I gave it to the king of Karandia.
Did you not want to see me anymore?
That's not true at all. See, the wine, my old self, where I wanted to pander to such grandeur. I wanted to impress the king with my magical abilities. And so I gave him the walnut thinking that I could impress him, but I don't think I did. So I apologize on my behalf for being foolish.
Storm, he was being stupid.
That too.
You blasted stupid elf. Giving away my gifts? You jerk. And she flips over and sits on Stoic's shoulder, pointing.
Oh, no.
I love Storm.
I'm just gonna hold very, very still.
I'm gonna cast a minor illusion, make the sound of like a trombone that goes wah wah wah. Yep.
Stop making ugly sounds too. With your ugly face.
Storm is mad at you.
Bringing the sass.
I know.
And say that I don't deserve it. I can't say that I don't deserve it.
My sweet dessert Storm, what do we have the great pleasure of seeing you today for?
Oh, I don't know. I just saw you. Just wandering around.
You are
Still looking
quite
for
the-
my stupid brother. You haven't seen him, have you?
No, but we
Those
did hear
nuts.
some information that unfortunately went cold. So
How
I
can
don't.
information
very
be
good.
hot or cold?
Well, it is more of a
Is
metaphor
it written on a
than
block of
literal.
ice?
Yes, it's written on a block of. No. It means in common this idea of information has become not useful anymore because it is old.
Oh. So, like fruit that went rotten.
It is the news is like fruit that went rotten. Yes.
Okay.
Mhm.
So you have useless rotten banana food or information.
Yes.
Precisely.
Okay. Well, thanks.
You're welcome. My dear sweet one, because of our stupid elf friend who lost our way of contacting you, I would like to take ownership of any way that we can contact you.
Well, I'd have to make a new one. It'll take some time. I guess maybe I can do that. For you.
I do apologize, and I am very, very sorry. Had I known that that is what he was going to do, I would have smacked it out of his hand and made him look very foolish. In your honor, of course.
You can still smack him now.
You're right, I can. Unfortunately, I am on a horse at the moment, and I have to work very hard to stay stable on this horse. But I promise you I will. Just for you.
I
Okay.
can and I slap myself.
See, look, I did it just now.
She still looks at her servant. She points at Easy and says, "Do it again."
And I'm gonna flick my hand.
Okay, all right. It hits me from the other side now. Oh,
Still doesn't count.
Okay, all right. How about, and I point at Bear, how about if he hits him?
Ooh.
Ooh.
Can I hit him?
That if you hit him hard, that would be you're strong.
Okay.
He is very strong.
I pull my horse up to easy, and I go, I'm like, smack him as hard as I can in the shoulder.
Make an attack roll.
all right, make your attack roll, man.
Oh, come on. Oh! 8.
That does not hit.
I guess technically you could choose not to resist. Do you want to not resist?
All right, I'll not resist. He can roll his damage.
All right, roll an unarmed strike.
It's only 4.
You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage
Oh gosh! All right.
as you're almost
Straight to the
knocked off
kisser.
the horse by the force of this Goliath hitting this skinny elf form, half elf form. You have to like grip on like as you feel this stinging bruise like welling up on this little bit of a lump welling up under your arm. you see over on Stoic's shoulder, you just see like Storm sort of roll back onto his shoulder, and you just hear her giggling.
So I don't even know if Stoic saw any of it because like I haven't moved. I'm too scared. I'm just like really stiff and like a little uncomfortable with the fact that there's Perry on my shoulder. So I'm just kind of holding perfectly still, not to spook it. like I'm not turning the horse. I don't know. I'm not looking at anybody. It's very uncomfortable.
Well, that's a little better.
I bow.
Thank you. So you haven't seen my brother?
No.
Not
No, we've
recently.
not.
Have you seen or heard anything?
No.
Is that why you're in Valguard?
What's a Valguard?
This area?
Oh. I just thought it was a forest.
Are we in town or are we still in the woods?
You're still in the woods, like
Okay.
in a wilderness area.
Because Asura was kind of telling you, we did come across maybe a friend of yours, Briar. Have you ever met or heard of Briar?
Briar.
A white fox?
Sounds familiar. Where do I know him from?
He serves the Autumn Queen, Argilessa.
She's not a queen, she's a princess.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, get it right. She's a princess.
Everyone knows the Princess of Autumn, Argilessa.
Oh, well.
Yeah, I think I have met him. I think he serves her.
You know,
What's he
he's
doing
also
here?
on a journey. He's looking for Argilessa.
She's not here. She'd
I
be in
mean,
her court.
Oh.
See, that's the thing. Our little Briar friend said that she was not in her kingdom.
Oh. Well, maybe her and my brother are together somewhere.
It is possible.
Think about that.
I
Anything's
swear,
possible.
if I've
really.
been looking for him all this time and he's off with some princess, I am gonna, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna stab his eye out with an arrow.
I have daggers. You can use one of my daggers to stab his eye out.
Might turn him into a beaver. And then not let him build anything.
Oh, how cruel!
Harsh,
I should
yes.
take notes from you.
B for purgatory.
Yes, Storm, I have an interesting question for you, and I don't know if you have the answer because I'm not entirely sure how your relationship to the rest of the world works. But you see, we are in town here. The reason we're in this area is because well, you see some and I get like real quiet, some like necromancy is occurring in this area, and I didn't know if you had any knowledge about how to go about dealing with the necromancy.
Oh. Well, yeah, you just kill the necromancer.
Working on it. Yep. However, it's more of the how than the what.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, you could stab him, like in the neck or the face.
Mm.
You know,
Good
sometimes
idea.
the stomach.
Yes.
You could shoot him with an arrow. I've got
I'd
arrows,
love
but
all.
it would take a. I mean, she like reaches behind her and takes out this seemingly from nowhere, this like small, like toothpick-sized arrow
Mhm.
that's like glowing white, like her. And she's like, I think it would take a lot of these, unless it's a really small one. How big are they?
Perhaps a little smaller than our giant friend, but bigger than me. I'm guessing. That is just a guess.
Mm-hmm.
In somewhere in the middle.
Probably need bigger arrows then.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps.
Yeah. Perhaps.
Hmm.
So, like,
You could drop a boulder on him.
That is
is
site specific, but I do like the ingenuity there.
You could also hold him underwater.
Does that
a
work?
long
Holding him
time.
under. Oh, drowning him. Yes, I'm very intimate with the knowledge of drowning. Yes.
Have you
Sure,
drowned
man.
before?
Yes, once.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Came back.
I did.
It was our meet cute.
Wait, so are you undead? Was one of you the necromancer?
No. I
No.
was not completely dead and then like come back to life. I was more like not feeling well and was full of water, and then I was unfull of water. To answer your question about the fishies, in our realm, the fishies only breathe the water, where we only breathe the air. So if we were to switch places, the fish would drown in the air and we would drown in the water.
Wait, so you can't swim?
I can swim, but I can't breathe water. Well, actually, I don't think I can swim. To be very honest with you, I've never actually tried to swim, so I can't say for any certainty if I'm capable of swimming.
Well, that's really weird.
Mm-hmm.
What a waste if they can't breathe. If they can only stay in the water. You know how little water there is? Look at that stream back there.
You know?
That's
Wait.
not much room at all.
Can you breathe
It is
underwater?
not.
I don't breathe.
You don't breathe.
Not really. Well, then again, I don't know that I've really tried. I don't really spend much time underwater.
Oh. Well, that's cool.
I can turn into a fish, or I could turn you into a fish, but I don't think you would want to because you'd have to stay in the water.
Yeah, I like my body. But thank you.
Well, maybe at the next stream we come to.
I mean, I'm down to try. That sounds kind of fun a little bit, honestly.
Okay.
Storm's gonna turn you into a fish.
Can I choose what fish I turn into?
Maybe. Like what kind you could kind of describe, maybe.
Let me think about it. When we get to the stream, I'll tell you, but let me think about it.
Okay. So, where are you going?
To look for the
Necromancer.
Why are you whispering?
Because it is a secret.
I think a lot of people know about necromancy.
Yes, but what we are going to do is we are going to call them while we talk together. We are going to call them goblins because it's like a secret fun code, you know? It's like a game.
Okay. Like a prank.
Yes, like a prank. Instead of calling them what they are, we are calling them something different. We are going to call them goblins.
Okay. Do they not like being called goblins?
I know they hate it. They hate it when you call them goblins. It makes them so mad.
Oh. Well, that's really weird. But so is everything in you guys' world, so
It's true. We are a
Yes.
weird world, yes.
True.
Well, I guess that could be fun. Well, I'll go with you then.
We would be happy to have you.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Do I notice that the stoic is still like super tense?
Oh yeah, I haven't moved. If she's still on my shoulder, I'm just like, but real life? Holy crap, y'all. I thought I saw a flash and wasn't sure what it was. I had the mic off so you guys didn't hear it, but like just boom, like right outside my window. It scared the shit out of me.
What was that?
Transformers
Lightning
blew
and
up.
thunder.
Oh.
Like, that was huge.
Okay.
It was the babe. What babe? The babe with the power.
What power?
Thunder and lightning.
I don't know if that's
Sorry, that's all I could
could
think about when you said thunder and lightning. You okay? Do you need a hug?
No, I'm just waiting. I'm letting my heart rate go back down. Like, that shook me out of my chair. Like, dude, that thing was super loud. Okay, anyway, I'm holding perfectly still and she's still on me.
As we're traveling, we don't have to like role play, but I'm gonna just kind of ask her what she's been up to. You know, try to get the update on her life and what's been happening.
Okay. Yeah, as you guys continue down the road, as the sun continues to dry up the land, and you continue another day of travel, as much as you can, as Storm doesn't really sit with you guys a whole lot. She tends to flit off and go for various periods of time, then kind of come back and then go off again. And, you know, she just seems infinitely curious and easily distractible. As best as you can tell, she just has continued wandering around, just sort of looking aimlessly. She's not a very investigatively skilled creature, so she just sort of wanders and, you know, just full of stories of, you know, occasional distractions and, you know, just things like, you know, she tells you the story about how she finds a couple of neighbors who had built houses next to each other and had gardens in the back, and she stole some tomatoes from one of them and put them on like the outdoor table of the other one, and, you know, which caused a little bit of a fight. And so then the next day she did the same thing in reverse with some cucumbers from the other garden and reversed it. And then she's like, but then they figured out something was weird was happening and stopped fighting, so I got bored and left. And just like stories like that of just occasional distraction and
Mischief.
amusement. Yeah. Amusement and mild pranks and that sort of thing, as she just sort of continues to wander aimlessly, looking for Sithis. But, you know, she just doesn't seem to have the capacity to handle clues and investigative, you know, endeavors, really. So she's just flying around, wandering around.
Is there anything that we could ascertain from any of her like random pieces of knowledge and just like stories? Like, could we track any, like, were there any clues hidden in there that maybe she didn't see but she did observe that like we could put together for her?
Any clues about Sithis?
Yeah, like she perhaps heard something, saw something, and it didn't occur to her to keep investigating that, but like that for us could be something like, that could be a clue.
Let's see.
Good question.
Roll an investigation check.
Okay.
Should I go?
Can I assist her with that?
Sure.
Ooh, that was good because I rolled a nat 1 the first time around. Alrighty, so investigation, that is a +2, so that's going to be a 14.
A 14? No, not really.
Dang it.
You know, you get the sense that she just doesn't retain a whole lot of things she doesn't think is important, and what she thinks is important is not necessarily what you would think is important. It's like, while she'll retain
What's important is
knowledge
remember
of a
those
prank,
cucumbers.
right? She'll
Yeah.
remember that, but like an important detail that might be a clue to some investigation is she's probably not reliable for, because it just
Gotcha.
you get the impression she may not have the attention span for something more than like the immediate, like what's in front of her.
Mm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Storm, let me ask you a question, if I may.
Yeah.
How does one enter and exit the Feywild? How did you get here? Did you open the door and walk right into this world, or you just happen to know a specific place to go to?
That's a good question. Give me just a second. And
Trying to be smarty pants now.
Mm-hmm. I get it.
We've been bumbling our way through this town, and now we're like, oh, a fairy that's into mischief. We would like to ask you some very pointed questions.
What is the physics?
People with knowledge and attention spans. We're not going to ask you any questions, but you, little blue fairy.
the one who has the memory of a goldfish.
Yep. I need to ask you, who won the war of Hastings?
Yeah. How do we end all necromancy in this country?
Yeah. Drown all of it.
Just hold it underwater.
Yep. Just drown that from
Several minutes.
Underwater. Yeah. Simple.
she says, well, I mean, when Cythrus decided to, that he got bored of the Feywild, wanted to explore this world, and I came with him, well, we went through the Misty Library.
Interesting.
Is there
How's disease?
It's in the Feywild.
Ah, perfect.
Yeah, it's not too far from our mom's grove. She likes to watch over it. And, well, of course, there's the girl who watches the library itself. Her name is Lyric. I'm pretty sure my brother likes her. But we went through there, and there's a way to get here from there.
There is or isn't?
Is.
There is. Where can you get to the Misty Library from here, from this world?
Maybe. Probably. Maybe. I don't know.
When you went through the Misty Library, where'd you come out?
Mm-hmm.
Into this world.
But where in this world? What
I think
location?
that was the reason we were looking for Cythrus, because I don't think she understood contextually
Do you remember
where she walked out from.
Well,
was it in another library that you popped out?
Yeah.
Or a forest? Or you might not know the name of the place, but
There's a forest. I think there's a waterfall.
Forest
Narrows
and the
it down.
waterfall. Mhm.
Yeah.
Narrows it down.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit. Yes.
Good.
Now,
definitely not in the desert.
have you been back to the
Definitely did not come out of my home.
Why would it be in a dessert?
Well, everyone loves dessert.
Well, yeah.
Isn't the Feywild tasty?
I mean, some of the foods are. You think it's made out of candy?
I don't
The
know. I've never
Feywild.
been to the Feywild.
That's just silly. Of course it's not made out of candy.
Well, the moon is made out of cheese, so all kinds of things can be true.
The moon's made out of what?
Is it not?
Have you heard of the great the Fey king, I think, called Willy Wonka? I think his kingdom is made of candy. Pretty sure you can eat everything in his kingdom.
Well, first of all, I don't know what kind of name that is. I kind of like it, but there's definitely no kings in the Feywild. There's just queens and a princess and a prince.
I guess it's more like a duke or I don't know what you would call him.
Viceroy?
Viceroy?
A what?
Viceroy?
Viceroy?
Yeah.
Come with me.
Guys have such weird names for things.
Now, Storm, have you been back to the Feywild since you've come into this world? Have you gone back again?
No.
Okay.
I love interrogating Storm. Oh my god.
That's all I need to know.
Well, that wasn't very much.
She's still
That's what I figured.
Storm, kind of changing subjects here. You're pretty good at healing, if I remember correctly, or was that, or are you not? Do you have healing powers?
DM has to look.
What is your armor class? Can you tell us how many hit points you have?
Do you have any human-sized weapons you could give us, maybe? No. Magic items? I don't know, something.
Can you bless our weapon, our real weapons, with your magic? Oh my god!
That'd be nice.
If she could touch my blades and turn them into like magic blades,
Oh,
I will murder everyone.
like happy murder.
She frowns and is like, yeah, no, I don't think so.
Oh. That's okay. I just know that me and Valen are kind of... We're in a rough spot at the moment. I don't know if you could fix that or not. That's all
Rough
right.
spot.
Yeah, we took a pretty bad beating yesterday. I know we're both... Neither of us aren't really over it just yet.
Oh.
Do you happen to be in any relation to will-o-wisps?
Ew. No. Those are undead. Do you think I'm an undead? Do I look like a zombie?
No, not at all. I genuinely don't know anything about your types.
What, you
I
think
was
just
just
because I
asking-
light up that we're just all the same?
Yes, I very much do. And that is very prejudiced and insensitive of me, and I do apologize for it. I was merely asking because I did not know.
Well, you look like a goat.
I've been called worse.
Well, then I'll have to try again later. I think of something worse.
Work on it. Workshop it.
Will-o-wisps are undead. They're not fairies. They're not pixies like me.
Are they undead pixies?
No, they're just I don't know, ghosts of some kind. They like to trick people.
Mm. Yeah,
I mean,
I hadn't
Okay.
noticed.
okay, I do like to trick people too, but it's not the same thing. They want to lead you to death, and that's Fae. Well, sometimes we do too, but that it's not the same thing, okay? Maybe I won't make another walnut for you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. I was only asking because I didn't understand. I did not mean any meanness. I meant only to have fun, and I apologize that I made it less fun.
Well, learn how to have fun better.
Not the first time I have been told that, so I will work on it. I'm a bit of a brooder. Not in the hen sense, just in a somber sense.
Well, let me ask you this. What are those? And she points over.
What are those?
Like, those like rat things over there. like she's like pointing over and she, the one with like the fluffy tail.
A squirrel?
A squirrel.
Is that what we're looking at? Are we looking at squirrels?
Yeah.
Yes, that is a squirrel.
They're all over this world.
Mm-hmm.
Yet every single one that I've seen always looks like it's like the first day it's been a squirrel.
You're not wrong.
Yes, accurate.
Yep,
Mhm.
it's true.
We don't know either. They're squirrels. They're just, like you said, they're just everywhere.
And I don't like the way they move.
Would you like to eat one?
Jeez.
Just
That took a turn.
Do you have a squirrel, Easy? Waiting to go?
I think it's too big for me.
Hmm.
It's about the same size as me. I don't know why I couldn't fit that. You see how big my stomach is?
Well,
Just
what
curious.
we do as creatures is we take the object and then we cook it down to make it smaller, and then we eat it in bite-sized increments.
Well, I guess that makes sense. But no,
Okay.
I don't. She kind of looks suspiciously over at the squirrel. She's like, I don't think I want to. No.
I understand. There are certain things I am averted to as well.
Okay. And with that, something seems to catch her attention, and she flits off into the woods.
Storm is the greatest creature
Yep.
that ever existed on this planet. She makes no fucking sense. I love her so much.
I love it so much.
different kind of chaos.
Yep.
Yeah, different kind of chaos.
For time's sake, you guys continue on with her, and you stay the night out in the woods again without incident, and continue on for the next day. And you guys recover your HP, your max HP after resting.
Yes.
Continuing on the next day, in a clear day, as you get a cool breeze again of autumn, like kind of warm in the sun, but with a cool breeze. As you cross a ridge and come into sight of the town of Lessa stretched out before you. And that's where we're going to end tonight.
All right. We've made it.
Is Storm still with us when we reach
Storm
Leslie?
is still with you.
Okay.
We have a little friend with us.
This has been the craziest night with rolls.
It really
All
has.
over the
It
place.
has been, yeah.
Nothing in the middle. It's 1s and 20s.
Yeah.
2 1s and 2 20s. Oh.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That was bonkers.
I mean, what was going on?
Oh, that's wild.
I had
Yeah.
advantage.
The universe was not dicking around tonight.
No. Well, it was digging around. It's like, oh, we're here. Gonna go here. Let's go here.
I don't know if this really comes into play, but I just realized that like Stoic's like a human lie detector. You realize I have a passive insight of 16?
That's ridiculous.
And where have you been?
I didn't even notice that. I don't think I can roll that high if I try. My passive insight is 16. So like,
So Danny's passive insight must be like 10.
yeah, I think so.
If.
Nice.
Or if we're being generous.
I just mentioned that out loud.
So there's video evidence somewhere.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
So when we go back into our like notes from history, be like, oh yeah, remember that time where we all realized that
So, you know,
And we never used it.
when the NPC is sitting there just lying its ass off and Danny's secretly still it's like
Oh my goodness.
Oh man. Well, good job, guys.
Mm.
Really interesting storyline development here with the characters, and
Just a few.
You guys had some danger and reunited with an old friend. As you guys arrive at the town, so we will pick up again next week to see as they enter Lessa and see what awaits them there, and attempt to find the halfling that they're looking for, and eventually the cult.
Fighting more necromancy.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it.
So good. So good.
So we will see you guys again next Monday.
All right.
Join us on the Discord again.
Yes.
Say hi. See all the art and different things that are getting posted there. And we'll see you guys soon.
Yep. See you in a week. Bye.
Bye.
See ya.
My friends, I love you all. Good night.